Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Allendale, Michigan. I am the voice of college dodgeball, Tony Stumpo. I'd first like to apologize for the delay in getting this game stream started. Some of the recording should be available later on, but we are now live about halfway through the first half. Grand Valley with a commanding 2-0 lead over University of Wisconsin-Platteville. Again, I apologize for the technical difficulties earlier. Thankfully, we got the bugs, I think, figured out. And we got plenty more action where that came from. Grand Valley with a nice cross throw there at the bottom of your screen. Taking out a UWP player. Grand Valley was very methodical in that first half, and then in the first point, but then in the second point, Ben Smart said, hey, let's get the pace up. And get the pace up, they definitely did, taking a very convincing point. Huntley gets caught in no man's land, being run down by Tyler Peach, and that's their game right there. That's what Grand Valley likes to do, play transition, run you down. Nice throw by Mason Smith there. Aiden Jacobs misses Ben Smart with a low throw. He's going to miss as well there. Again, for those of you just joining us, I apologize for the technical difficulties. We're joining you about 15 minutes through the first half. Grand Valley, oh, that was the right play there by number 10. Jalen Sims, the sophomore. I just want to apologize, first of all, for the technical difficulties. We're about 10 and a half minutes to go here. First half, Grand Valley versus University of Wisconsin-Platteville here at the Grand Valley Gauntlet 9, live from Allendale, Michigan. Grand Valley came out a little bit slow. They were very accurate, very methodical, and have taken two very convincing points here in the last 7 minutes alone. So Grand Valley looking pretty crisp to start here. Accuracy seems to be on point. Transitions are looking very good for them. Ben Smart's got everything working for them right now. So University of Wisconsin, Platteville joining us today, made the trek all the way around Lake Michigan. They want to get this game experience. They're up to number 8 in the power rankings, I believe, and they want to make a statement here today, say, hey, you know, we're going to make some noise at Nationals this year. We're a team that you should watch out for on day 2. Right now, they've got to do a little bit of soul search and find a way to try to get back into this game before halftime here. Grand Valley's running away with it. And head ref Jack Gerling will start them out here. Aiden Jacobs with a nice low throw takes out Thomas Zander, the veteran. Oops. Oh, got a quick play stoppage here. Not sure what happened there. I think they're going to redo the run up now. Jack Gerling stopped the play. Clock at 10:30 left, first half. Again, thank you all for joining us. Apologize for the early hiccups with the stream. Please feel free to share this stream. Toss us a like. We'd love to get the engagement up. We've got some great matchups here for you today. Again, first game right now, Wisconsin-Platteville making the trek around Lake Michigan to face Grand Valley State. After this, they will take on Michigan State, and then our marquee matchup of the day, Grand Valley looking for some revenge on their home court, will take on number 1 Michigan State. So stick with us. It's going to be a long day. And head ref Jack Gerling gets them started. We are underway, point 4, first half, Allendale, Michigan. All right. The pace is definitely slowed down a little bit. Wisconsin being methodical, just a reset throw. Aaron Pope, that's not going to be a throw. Grand Valley's going to have to make a move here. Oh, should have dropped that to make a catch there, but Aiden Jacobs with the kill nonetheless. You can see Grand Valley's head captain Ben Smart and assistant captain Owen Israels have grabbed some pine right now, so going to get some experience. Same with Tyler Peach. Matt Budai with a catch. going to try to get some of these younger guys some experience because Grand Valley's depth will be tested this year, and they're going to need some freshmen to sort of step up if they want to contend for national title again. Right. Aiden Jacobs misses just wide of the mark on Thomas Zander, the bottom of your screen there. Grand Valley will play from the baseline here. All right, nice. A couple throws from Grand Valley, both missed the mark. You can hear Owen Israel's screaming, "That's not you, that's not you." They want them to play smart situational dodgeball. They're not looking at the scoreboard right now. They want to tune up. They want to be crisp in every facet of the game they can, and they know they've got a big test coming up in just a couple of hours here. That's not going to be a throw. That is Aiden Jacobs. So we've seen a couple of folks, both on Grand Valley and on UWP, make catch attempts and not drop the ball, and I'm not sure quite what the thought is there. Maybe just instinct takes over and you just go for the catch but don't drop it. And a catch by Ryan Paddock there. And number 8, Eli Huntley, the senior from Wisconsin Platteville, throwing the catch there. Oh, Paddock misses one there, but looks like it hit the ground. Okay, ref is saying the ground. Thomas Zander pleading his case here, saying no way that hit the ground, but nevertheless, it's a catch in the books for Ryan Paddock. Team throw, nice block by number 72, and he takes out Aaron Pope with the counter throw, and then Thomas Zander gets taken out by Ben Smart right there in the middle of your screen. So Grand Valley doing everything right now. Wisconsin Platteville with a long throw. Another throw, and they're going to go back. Mason Smith with a throw at the bottom of your screen. Good block there. Oh, throw by number 23, the senior, Austin Curry. Kind of sails a little bit, and Ryan Paddock with an easy catch there right in the breadbasket. Valley made a couple different substitutions here. You'll see Avery Marzinski at the bottom of your screen has got in. Aiden Jacobs with a nice counter. Looks like it was a clean block there at the bottom of your screen. Avery Marzinski, with a nice toe shot there. Wasn't quite sure if he got him, but got through the block. Hit him on the foot. All right. Wisconsin Platteville is looking like their strategy is let's throw from the corners, let's get a blocker out there, and then let's try to retreat. Unfortunately, a lot of Grand Valley's throws are getting through the block right now. Ben Smart with a high throw buzzes the tower there, and he gets taken out on the counter. Avery Marzinski, avenges him. All right. And with that, Platteville will be back on the 10 clock again already. 6:30 to go. First half, Grand Valley with a commanding 3-0 lead. We are here live from Allendale, Michigan. Grand Valley Gauntlet 9. Ryan Paddock with another catch. He's like, you guys keep hanging these. I'm going to keep catching them. So, team throw. Eli Walcott just stepped over the line, got away with one there. A couple throws from Grand Valley, a little off the mark there. Those quick solo throws back and forth probably aren't really going to cut it for Grand Valley. That's not their game. Aiden Jacobs went for the catch in the middle of your screen. Grand Valley's going to retreat, but UWP does not have a clock. Uh-oh. Mason Smith and Avery Marzinski make kind of an off-time team throw there and get the job done on Jalen Sims at the bottom of your screen. So Platteville down to 3 players left, 5.5 minutes to go, first half. Long throw, not going to be there. And the ball's over. So a little bit of confusion there by UWP, forced them into some long throws, and those long reset throws are hard to be consistent with when you got to throw the ball 55 feet just to get it close enough to be in the legit throw area. It's hard to pull that off, and you can see Wisconsin missed a couple times there, and now Grand Valley We'll have 8 players, all 10 balls. We'll see what they got dialed up here. I thought I heard Ben Smart say 3 in the corner, so almost feel bad for the guy standing in the corner there because you know he's about to get barraged. All right, here we go. Looks like the throw's going to come at the bottom and the top. They make a couple of team throws, and that's uncharacteristic of a Grand Valley team where nobody hits the mark, and they gave Platteville 6 balls back there. Long throw, I believe it was blocked first. I thought I heard it, and Darnell just says, well, whatever. I'll just hit him in the stomach anyway. All right. Another long throw, Avery Marzinski. Oh, Platteville with a catch right in front of you on Gutierrez. Point blank. Nice reset throw by Platteville. Now Grand Valley will reset. Oh, Avery couldn't get out of the, or excuse me, Aiden couldn't get out of the way of that one. Kind of blocked it into his own face. So we've got Dalton Fouriette, the freshman. He made that point blank catch. He's trying to keep Wisconsin Platteville in this game right now. He's flanked by Adam Ebert, the senior. So they're trying to hang tough here. Under 4 minutes to go. I apologize. The clock is off. We'll get that fixed in just a second. Just know we're under 4 minutes to go here. Grand Valley going to continue to throw and get back. Aaron Pope with the throw, and he'll retreat. All right. Oh, and Eli Walcott gets caught sleeping here. So Platteville suddenly has the momentum here, and Grand Valley looks a little out of sorts. And they've got to be careful. One more player, they'll also be down on the 10 clock. So Platteville only 2 balls. They'll have no count. They are trying to hang tough right now. Ryan Paddock calling out the play. Mason Smith and Aaron Pope come up. Pope will get credit for the kill there. That leaves the lone senior, Adam Ebert. He's going to make a long throw, and Mason Smith, that's light work on that catch. Unfortunately, like we were talking about, that's what happens when you get forced into those really, really long throws there. You got to try to make it all the way there, get it close enough, and they can just sail on you. So that was right in Mason Smith's wheelhouse. Just under 3 minutes to go. First half, Grand Valley has jumped out to a 4-0 lead now on Wisconsin Platteville. They've got to do a little bit of soul searching here. So you can see Eric Zander trying to rally the troops over there. But right now, Grand Valley's got everything working for them. So yeah, we are actually going to go ahead and roll this over to the second half. We'll start the second half with extra time. For those of you just joining us, if you're new to college dodgeball, there are 2 25-minute halves. When a half ends and there's under a certain amount of time left, we'll just roll that over, add it to the second half clock. So the second half will just be a little bit longer, but it ensures we still get that full 50 minutes of dodgeball in. So I think for Wisconsin Platteville, they made this trek over. They wanted to face 2 of the best teams in the nation, and they're getting everything they bargained for right now out of Grand Valley. Grand Valley, you're defending national champions. A few question marks. They've lost a lot of good talent over the last year from a national championship team. They still have some studs, Tyler Peach, Ben Smart, Matt Badai, guys like that. Question is, how quickly will these freshmen grow up and develop? Every year, Grand Valley has been known for good freshman development. They're going to need it in this second half. Last week they had a nice win, had a couple of losses in there as well. So Grand Valley not accustomed to that, going to tournaments and leaving the day 1 and 2. Ben Smart is still confident in his team. He believes that they've got enough on this roster to still contend for a national title. So they'll be looking to make a statement here, get a little revenge against Michigan State. They're at home today, hoping that changes things for them a little bit. A little bit of lull in the action right now. We are currently at halftime. When we come back, there'll be 27:53 on the clock, second half. For those of you just joining us, we're coming to you live from Allendale, Michigan, Grand Valley Gauntlet 9. Grand Valley State, Wisconsin, Platteville, Michigan State, all in attendance today. First game of the day, first half gone. Grand Valley State up 4-0 right now. All right, so we're getting some questions and some comments here in the stream. Definitely feel free to. We'll try to make this as interactive as we can. We'll try to answer questions, things like that. Right now, I did get a question. How do we think GVSU stacks up against MSU later today? GV does look very crisp right now, as the scoreboard indicates. They have jumped out to a 4-0 lead. I think their biggest question is going to be can they find the depth that they need to compete with Michigan State? Early indications from my eye test are that Michigan State is probably the deepest team in the league right now. I think the top halves of these teams are fairly equal, but it's going to come down to how quickly these freshmen and sophomores take that next step for Grand Valley to see if they can match depth. I still think Michigan State has the advantage right now, definitely. Ooh, Stumpo's Final Four predictions right now. A lot of it is going to depend on seeding. I don't want to cop out, but I'm going to say you can basically pencil in Michigan State in the Final Four. I think you got to look at Grand Valley until they get knocked out off that pedigree. I'm putting them in my Final Four again. And then from there, I think I got to go UC, Cincinnati. They sent Grand Valley a message last week, getting a big win over them. That was a program win, a statement victory, if you will. And then I'm gonna say Penn State, who has jumped up in our power rankings. Penn State also making a statement last week. So I've got two Michigan teams, and then a couple of Ohio team and an East Coast team. So we'll get some diversity among the regions in the Final Four this year. So you heard it here first. Stumpo's Final Four predictions: Michigan State, Grand Valley State, Cincinnati, Penn State. Obviously, we'll see how the seeding shakes out. This is one of those years where I kind of think seeds, call it 2 through 8, are wide open.
Where's the feed going? Where's the web address? Is it YouTube?
It's on YouTube, the NCDA page.
NCDA?
Yep. All right, Grand Valley will huddle up here. We're getting ready to start the second half. For those of you just joining us, again, we are coming to you live from Allendale, Michigan, one of the meccas of college dodgeball, home of your defending national champion, Grand Valley State Lakers. We've got Wisconsin, Platteville, Michigan State, and Grand Valley State all in attendance for today. Up next will be Wisconsin, Platteville, and Michigan State University. So Wisconsin Platteville needs to find some offense in a hurry here to start off this second half if they want any chance to make this a closer game right now. It looks like Wisconsin only brought 12 guys here, so they may be running on fumes by the end of the day here, but you respect them for bringing a team, coming around, driving around the lake, making the long trip, and playing against two of the top teams in the nation. That's what they want. They want this experience. Sometimes it's hard for them to get all the way over here get to some of these farther away tournaments, but it's good to see them out here today for sure. Right. Michigan State team has started to file in. You can see them in the far stands there. They'll be in our next matchup, which will pit them against Wisconsin-Platteville. Couldn't quite catch what that cheer was by Grand Valley, but they'll break huddle and get on the baseline. And our head ref today, Jack Gerling, one of the captains for Michigan State, he'll get us ready to go. Looks like Grand Valley is gonna break huddle with a few starters on the bench here. They want to get some of their younger players some game experience here. We'll see if Wisconsin-Platteville takes advantage, or if Grand Valley's freshmen say, hey, we're here, we're ready to roll, we're ready to take the reins. Shout out to Grand Valley's new kits as well. I'm liking it with the Michigan silhouette and lakes on there. Back in black with the blue accents. I'm digging it. And we are off. Second half action underway. Grand Valley Gauntlet 9. Looks like Darnell tried to slide that ball back and it just flew out of bounds on him there. So Tyler Peach is still in. He's probably top player on the court for Grand Valley right now. He'll command things out of the middle there. Darnell with a nice throw on Zander. Avery Marzinski with a nice falling down catch off to the side of your screen there. Eli Walcott will reset the shot clock. And all right, you can hear Wisconsin-Platteville imploring their teammates to get back. They had made the last throw, so it was on them to really kind of get back and force Grand Valley to come up. So for those of you who are new to the sport, there is a 15-second shot clock for each team. They act independently of each other, so it's not just like a single shot clock. Each team has their own shot clock, and you have to make a throw close enough. They call it the legit throw zone. And Avery Marzinski misses the catch at the top of your screen there, and if they don't, the clock continues to run. If there's a shot clock violation, the other team will be awarded all the balls. So if a team drops down to 5 players after their next subsequent throw, they will then be on a 10-second clock. A lot of posturing right now, kind of feeling each other back out. Oh, nice cross by Darnell that clips Thomas Zander near the top of your screen. He's not happy about it. Platteville with only one ball on their side on the baseline. Oh, nice catch by Sophie Bartrup, number 38 there. Grand Valley will retreat. Long throw. Darnell with a sprawling catch out of bounds. I apologize. I'm trying to commentate and work the camera, and I'm a little slow moving it across. But Platteville with a catch, and then Grand Valley with a kill there. Aaron Pope with the throw, misses wide. Sophie leading the charge for Grand Valley, and she'll make a throw just close enough to reset. Now Aaron Pope comes up firing. He misses wide. He drops very quickly looking for that catch opportunity. Sophie with a big catch near the baseline there. That throw went a little farther than I think the Platteville player wanted. And Grand Valley just in complete control there. Ooh, Michigan State's going to say not a throw there. Still not a throw. Ooh, all right. little bit of confusion there. I wasn't sure if that throw by Wisconsin. Okay, they are calling a balls over there. So there was a little bit of confusion there. Nevertheless, there was a balls over awarded to Grand Valley. So Grand Valley will have all 10 balls. And team throw, we got a catch and an out there at the top of your screen. That'll bring in Thomas Zander. That's an important get for Platteville. And, oh, just missed. Nice counter by Zander. Nope, okay. They're going to say that bounced right in front of Darnell. That was a good counter throw by Thomas Zander after his teammate got taken out. Platteville will reset now. And nice catch by Ryan Paddock. Plucks that one from just off the ground there. Oh, another catch right in front of us by Darnell. Oh, Sophie Bartrup just misses the catch there in the middle. All right. Thomas Zander just misses. Oh, nice catch by number 10 up there. Sophomore Jalen Sims on freshman Eli Walcott for Grand Valley. So Platteville hanging in on this point. They kind of fell down early and they've clawed their way back into it. They'll want to stay off the 10 clock here. One more person in Platteville is on the 10 clock. Tyler Peach controlling things from the middle there. Very calm, very collected right now. All right, Grand Valley, Avery Marzinski made the throw at the top of your screen. Just clipped Sims. 3 throws all missed the mark for Grand Valley. And now they'll retreat. They'll force UWP to come up. They'll have the shot clock in their favor now. As we said, when a team falls down to 5 players left on the court, they will be down to the 10-second shot clock. Not a throw. Zander with a bailout throw there gets him, and Tyler Peach, he's great in transition. Ooh, then decides, I want to throw across my body, a little trickeration here. Gutierrez, another freshman for Grand Valley, makes a nice cross throw. Resets the clock. UWP will stay at their baseline. Grand Valley working left to right. A couple freshmen at the bottom of your screen. Team throw. And they get their kill in the corner. Zander with a nice counter throw to take out Pickard, the freshman. All right, Ryan Paddock going to block for Marzinski and Mason Smith, and that team throw is on the mark. Platteville down to 3 players here. Just under 21 and a half minutes to go. Really long throw by the freshman from Platteville. He's lucky that didn't hang a little bit more. Tyler Peach would have made that catch. All right. Platteville down to 3 players, 3 balls left on their side. Grand Valley, 7 players left. Darnell Hurst-Sampson with a throw. Immediate retaliation by Platteville. No kills on that exchange. Ooh. Long throw and a catch. And Wisconsin Platteville quickly down to 2 players left. All right, they've only got 2 balls. There'll be no count. That's another rule. When a team only has 2 balls on their side, they are not subject to the shot clock. And so no clock for Platteville. They'll reset. Zander with a quick throw. Nice catch. The top of your screen there, number 66. That is a freshman, Andrew Jones. And so that brings in number 23. Senior Austin Curry, so that's probably who you want to bring in, get some experience on the court when you're down players like this. And now Thomas Zander going to come up from the side. He'll make a pump fake. Grand Valley trying to pressure. He makes the throw. Hope they force a bad throw. Ooh, Zander with a long throw from his knees. They're saying he's out, but ref said it hit the ground before. Yep, so the ref right in front of us here, Jonathan Crockett, said it hit the ground in front of Zander. The crowd thought they had a kill there, but to no avail. Here comes Tyler Peach. And he gets, that was a nice toe tapping shot right there by Curry on Tyler Peach. That takes out the leader on the court for this point for Grand Valley. So Wisconsin-Platteville hanging around here. 1 more, 2 more, and they'll have Grand Valley back down on 10 o'clock as well. So we'll see. Aaron Pope with the throw towards the middle. Xander with the retaliation. To no avail. Now Wisconsin-Platteville. Avery Marzinski with a high throw. Good block by the freshman from Platteville. Hurst Rimson with the kill. Nice, accurate throw by Thomas Xander to reset the clock. Aaron Pope and Gutierrez with a nice team throw. Those are a couple of those young players that Grand Valley is going to need to step up. Oh. I thought Ryan Paddock was going to take the shot there. That was a close range throw he could have made there. He decided to opt and reset. And Hurst Rimson decides, I got this. Light work. Nice chest shot. But apparently, is there a timeout maybe? We'll take that point off the board. We got a running clock here, apparently, so we'll try to get the time synced up. Right now, the official scores clock is down to 18 minutes. I've got 18:25. So Grand Valley, it looks like they're going to set up a team throw. And a catch and a kill. All right. So that'll take out Hurst Rimson. He's been one of Grand Valley's best players in this point. So, and a catch by Grand Valley here. That's the freshman, number 69, Michael Zeno. And he'll end the point. All right, it looks like we're going to keep a running clock now that it is 5-0 Grand Valley. So let me just get us synced up with the official scorers table. Got 17:20 left to go, second half. Grand Valley has jumped out to a 5-0 lead. That point was a little more methodical. Took them almost 10 minutes there, but a lot of their starters were on the bench. And to be fair to, give UWP credit, they got down players and then just kept hanging in, catch. They never gave up. So they're still trying to put up a fight. They drove a long way for this tournament, and they're not going to give up that easy. Caleb Newell. If only I could have attended and provide a little offensive firepower. Yes, Caleb Newell's a great player. Wish he was here. Wish he was on the UWP roster for today. We miss you out there. 16:30 left to go. Second half. Grand Valley Gauntlet 9. Grand Valley's up 5-0 on Wisconsin-Platteville. Your next game will be Wisconsin-Platteville against the number 1 team in the land right now, Michigan State University. Following that, we'll have our marquee matchup of the day, Grand Valley against Michigan State, turning into one of the best rivalries in college dodgeball, quite honestly. It's always been a good one, but this year, Grand Valley, your defending national champion. Michigan State, on paper right now, probably the favorite, and it's 2 powerhouses. We'll be going at it later. All right, here we go. Point 6, Grand Valley, UWP. UWP player fell. And, yep, number 27 clearly saying, he's like, I hit ball first. It did, so no kills there for anybody. Number 27, Nicholas Stocks, the sophomore from UWP. He's kind of controlling the middle there, being very active this point. You can tell, despite the scoreboard, this still means something to UWP. They are still playing their butts off right now. They want to get a point here. Long throw finds Matt Badai's stomach there. That's just too easy. And I think that's where UWP's been a little snake bit today. Some of these longer throws have just kind of sailed on them. Throws that are just meant to reset the clock are just sailing, and these are just easy catches for Grand Valley right now. Aaron Pope with a nice throw. Just misses the mark. You can hear Thomas Xander screaming, now. And then blocking for his teammate. That's good teamwork at the bottom of your screen there. All right, UWP, another long throw. That one just hit the ground in front of Eli Walcott. Otherwise, that was another catch. Ben Smart makes easy work of that one. Oh, Thomas Zander just misses. Almost got bailed out by the team catch on the baseline, but it just wasn't there. All right. Aaron Pope, he's showing a lot of energy here. He's been playing a lot of transition for Grand Valley on that right side. Okay. Throw from the middle from the freshman, Connor Picard. Now Ben Smart with another catch at the top of your screen. He'll toss one back to his teammates. A couple throws by Grand Valley all missed the mark. I believe it'll be Grand Valley's throw next as UWP immediately made a throw back. Maybe not. They're running up now. It's okay. Nice cross throw. Takes out another UWP player, and they're one player away from going back down on the 10 clock again. So Ben Smart imploring his team, get back, get back. Tyler Peach is like, should I? Tyler Peach with a little sidearm throw in between a couple Platteville players. A couple pickaxers, if you will. Nice block, and then a quick counter by UWP. Oop, that was a little peekaboo throw by Wisconsin Platteville, and it worked, taking out number 38, Sophie Bartrop there. Tyler Peach going to come up. Oh! Big headshot right in front of the screen there. That freshman just kind of got his bell rung there. All right. Here comes Aaron Pope leading the charge again. Throw and a block. And then, nice throw by number 23, Austin Curry, taking out Alec Gonzalez, one of the veteran players for Grand Valley. Tyler Peach with another throw, misses just wide, bottom of your screen here. Got a couple legends in the booth right now joining me here. We got Austin Morley just absolutely dominating some McDonald's here. And Tyler Peach then gets taken out, but he gets avenged quickly by Gutierrez, number 2, the freshman. Sophomore, apologize. All right, Ben Smart gonna patrol the middle, call out. Basically say the commands for his team. And another toe shot for Ben Smart, just making that look too easy. Got to drop that ball. That's the third missed catch we've seen. That was Jasmine Hill, number 71, the sophomore. Part of Grand Valley's growing roster of female players. And Aaron Pope comes up. He also doesn't drop the ball, and then as a result misses the catch. So drop catching, lost art of drop catching. Oh, a headshot for Ben Smart, too. Luckily, Zach Brand was able to kind of get his head down and just kind of graze the top of his head there. Another kill on a team throw from Matt Badai and Avery Marzinski. And Platteville down to their last player. Ben Smart says, all right, let's take this one. Let's take this one over and finish her up here. So Grand Valley is now up 6-0, running clock, under 11 minutes to go. First game of the day here, Grand Valley Gauntlet. Next up will be Wisconsin Platteville against number 1 Michigan State University. So we definitely love y'all to stick around, watch that, and then we'll have our marquee matchup of the day, Grand Valley State against Michigan State. So definitely, if you can, share this stream, toss us a like, engage in the comments if you want. We'll try to make this as fun and engaging as possible for everybody now that we've worked out the technical issues. 45 minutes ago, I was not having any engagement, I'll tell you that right now.
Are you good with Michigan State names?
All right, running clock here, Grand Valley Gauntlet, game number 1, second half. Grand Valley State, your defending national champions, have jumped out to a 6-0 lead against University of Wisconsin Platteville. Got a few unsung heroes for Grand Valley today, guys whose numbers don't really get called. Darnell Rimson, he's had a really good day. Definitely one of GV's quickest players out there. Avery Marzinski, he's gotten quite a few kills. Aaron Pope, he's been leading the charge on the counterattacks quite a bit for them. He'll actually grab some pine now as well, give him a rest. Jack Gerling, head ref, will get us started off, and Grand Valley just absolutely dominates that run up. It's like Darnell shaking his hand just a little bit there on that block. Hope he's okay. It doesn't look like it's anything serious. Wisconsin sets up the team throw. Owen Israels will counter, and then there's just a whole lot of back and forth going on right now in the neutral zone. So, see, Grand Valley really likes to do that quick counter, get teams in transition. Platteville's done a nice job keeping a blocker next to their throwers, but unfortunately Grand Valley's they've been very accurate on these counter throws. And actually, Grand Valley's targeting the blocker, actually, rather than the thrower when they're countering, so. Oh, nice cross by Owen Israels, takes out Xander. You can see Gonzalez and Pickard patrolling the bottom half of your screen, and they'll retreat. They'll force Platteville to come up, and Platteville makes the throw at the top of your screen. Ben Smart with a catch on the counter by Lathrop there. Oh no, he threw early and then gets taken out. Just a couple quick kills for Grand Valley, but then Platteville gets Ben Smart off the court, which is big for them. Just chaos in the middle here. This is what you love to see, guys. Playing with reckless abandon here. So I think Grand Valley definitely came out ahead in that exchange. Platteville did get Ben Smart off the court. That's a big get for them there. Darnell gets counter. That's a nice counter throw by number 72, the freshman, Zach Brandfer, for the pickaxers here. Ooh, a cross by Aiden Jacobs just misses the Platteville player in the corner there. So one thing I've noticed Grand Valley's doing is they come up and they're kind of looking off their target a little bit. They'll come up as if they're going to counter straight ahead, and then they're picking somebody across to throw at a little bit, trying to just change things up a little bit. Throwing a few more crosses rather than just right across. Oh, Pickard got caught reaching, and Owen Israels, his throw gets under the block there, and he'll get another kill. So Mason Smith, the freshman, making a throw. Immediate retaliation at the bottom of your screen by the pickaxers. So Gonzalez made that throw off screen, and he'll get back. He'll force Platteville up. Grand Valley with numbers here. Catch by Grand Valley, and then Avery Marzinski's counter throw, missing the mark high. All right, 10 count now for Platteville. Nice block by Matt Budai. He's one of the more elusive players in the league. Very, very good blocker, very good catcher. Was the number 2 freshman All-American player last year. Team throw, and Owen Israels gets caught. Just kind of put that one in the breadbasket there, and he knows he missed his spot there. So Platteville will now be back off the 10 clock. That's big for them. They can use the full 15-second shot clock, but unfortunately, right as I say that, announcer's curse, number 66, Jones gets taken out, and with this next throw, Platteville will be back on the 10 clock. Nice catch by Gonzalez off his calf there. Xander with a nice kill on Bartrup there. Suddenly, I don't know what happened. I kind of missed some of the action there as I was watching what was happening right in front of me, but Ben Smart, Bartrup, and Aiden Jacobs all off the court. So under 5 minutes to go, Platteville hanging in there. They want a point. They don't want to get skunked here. They didn't come all this way to get skunked. Thomas Xander just misses, and he'll make another throw. First Simpson eludes that one. Hurst Rimson, excuse me. Nice throw, but a good counter by Gonzalez, and that's a trade for Grand Valley. And now Grand Valley will be, oh, that's another kill. Mason Smith got taken out. So now Grand Valley down to 4 players. Platteville down to 3. 4:20 to go here. Matt Budai just misses. And see Alec Gonzalez go for that drop kill there. So your more veteran players are likely to do that. There's a little bit, more experience in the game. They'll drop the balls, go for that catch. You've seen a lot of these underclassmen trying to catch with the ball still in their hand. Makes it a little bit tougher there. So Avery Marzinski did end up getting called out there. And Jasmine Hill, the sophomore, gets taken out. So now you've got Matt Budai and Alec Gonzalez, 2 Grand Valley players that they'll be counting on. 2 players left to Wisconsin Platteville's 3 players. They do have Thomas Zander on the court. Oh, and Gonzalez gets Brand. It's a nice throw by Eli Huntley, the senior. So you've got a graduate student and a senior. That's the kind of experience you really want on the court for Platteville right now as they try to get a point. But if you're Grand Valley, other than maybe Ben Smart or Tyler Peach, you've got the 2 guys you want on the court right now. All right, Alec Gonzalez with a nice block, and he'll regroup. He'll just reset the clock. Ooh, Thomas Zander making a long throw, bottom of your screen. All right, Matt's saying, go ahead, Alec, and then he's going to have to get back. Shot clock winding down. Zander, ooh, just misses high. Gonzalez went down. Both teams on the 10 clock here, so you're going to see them have to do a little bit more running here. This is a cardio matchup now. Nice block by Zander. And a good throw. Platteville's going to need to retreat. Looks like it'll be Matt Budai throwing here. You can see Alec Gonzalez really looking for that kill. No looker by Eli Huntley, the senior there. Just misses Matt wide of the mark. So 2 minutes to go. Grand Valley, no reason to get careless. Ooh. Matt Budai, what did I say? One of the best blockers here, but he misses the throw. Oh my gosh. Oh no, there is confusion. I don't know what happened. Zander thought Gonzalez was out. He was celebrating when he got Matt Budai diving for that ball. Eric Zander is screaming he had a timeout. Clock is running. Refs are going to have to sort this one out. UWP really wanted that point. You can see they're taking pride in this. They don't care that the score was 6-0. They want a point. We're actually going to stop the clock now, it looks like. Official clock is at 1:25. Refs are just having a quick discussion. Sorry, no? Yeah. So
He called a timeout.
Eric Zander is screaming, I called a timeout. They definitely had timeouts left. I don't think anybody even really called a timeout in the second half.
He's going to call a timeout. He's at the sideline.
Austin Morley joining me in the booth saying, well, if he wanted a timeout, he really needed to get on the sideline and do that. You can see Eric Zander has been kind of coaching from behind the baseline, so it is hard to really recognize a timeout. And Thomas Zander is leaving that little huddle in the middle in disgust. So we'll wait and see what it's not going to change the outcome of the game, obviously, but we want to see what the official call is going to be, and it looks like it will be a 6-0 Grand Valley victory here. So it does look like they're gonna go ahead and just call that one. Grand Valley final 7-0 against University of Wisconsin Platteville. And if you're Platteville, that's not the way you wanted that one to end. You thought you got a point against Grand Valley after falling behind. They still hung in there. They never gave up. there's an old saying, there's no such thing as a moral victory, but you can tell Platteville really wanted that one. So, with that, we are going to be moving on to game number 2 here. We'll get started in just a few minutes on that one. Stick with us. That's going to be University of Wisconsin-Platteville, who we just saw against Grand Valley, against your number 1 team, Michigan State University. Please, like the stream, share the stream. We'd love to get more engagement up, get our viewers up. We got some great games still on tap for today. Grand Valley and Michigan State will be taking each other on. That's always a fun one. We really want people to just kind of see and experience what the NCDA is all about. A little bit of a lull in the action. Stick with us. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes. University of Wisconsin-Platteville and Michigan State are on tap next. And then after that, it'll be Grand Valley State versus Michigan State. So hang out. We'll be back in just a few minutes. all the viewers just joining us right now, thank you for tuning in. We're going to get started in just a few minutes here with game number 2, Grand Valley Gauntlet 9 here, live from Allendale, Michigan. It's going to pit number 1 Michigan State against University of Wisconsin-Platteville. Despite what the scoreboard says right there, we'll get that fixed right away. Alrighty. So far today, Grand Valley with a 7-0 victory over Platteville. A little bit of controversy at the end there. I don't know that it impacted the spread picks or anything like that. It was almost 6-1. A little confusion there. We had a 2-on-2 with some veteran players on each side, and Thomas Zander thought he had the last kill on Matt Budai, which he did have that kill there at the end as they both went after a ball in the middle, but Alec Gonzalez was just kind of lurking to the side saying, I'm still here. And once Zander was kind of caught in no man's land, he got him out. So, but you got to credit Wisconsin-Platteville. They fell behind and they just never gave up. They turned it into, you know what, we're here, let's keep practicing, let's play hard, and let's get ourselves tuned up for the next game. Which it's not going to get any easier for them, unfortunately. They go from facing Grand Valley, the defending national champions, to right now, in a lot of people's eyes, maybe the national champion favorites at Michigan State University. So not going to get any easier for them today. Grand Valley will take this one off. They'll be officiating, and then they'll be up against Michigan State after this one. So stay tuned, stick with us. We got a lot of great dodgeball ahead of us. Got ourselves a pretty good sized crowd here too, not gonna lie. Michigan State, they seem to travel pretty well. Got a lot of fans here for Michigan State. Grand Valley being their first home tournament, only home tournament of the year. They've got a lot of fans in attendance today here. You can see Michigan State over on the side court here, warming up right now. Coach Becca, keep wanting to call her Becca Chappelle, but it's Becca Wynn now. Right at the bottom of your screen there, yucking it up with some fans at the moment. They're trying to stay loose. Wisconsin-Platteville, coming off a hard-fought loss to Grand Valley, is just kind of trying to recover here, get some water, stay loose, and get ready for the next challenge. Alrighty. Captains will come together in the middle here. Michigan State and Wisconsin-Platteville. Let's see. Ben Smart will be our head ref for this match with Owen Israels helping him out. I'm very excited to be here. Grand Valley Gauntlet 9, live from Allendale, Michigan, one of the true meccas of college dodgeball, home of your defending national champion Grand Valley State Lakers, coming off a convincing 7-0 victory over Wisconsin-Platteville. Michigan State, number one in the power rankings here. joining us. Made the short trip, about an hour from East Lansing, Michigan. Michigan State is going to be captained by Jack Gerling, Joshua Kramer, DQ McLean, and Barry Butler here. Seniors, this is that's about as good a senior class as you're going to see in college dodgeball. And they're making their mark here at Michigan State, maybe to be one of the best classes, if not the best class of all time for Michigan State. They'd love nothing more than to cap it off with a national title this year. They got very close last year, had a disappointing finish by their standards, losing to Grand Valley, and they're as hungry as ever. Not only, do they have these great seniors, but they've got a couple of stud freshmen that I've been told Coach Becca Wynn told me to look out for, Matt Barabal and Nick Fedewa. She thinks both of those guys should be squarely in the conversation for rookie All-America. Basically, they'll be on the rookie All-America list. The question is which one of them is going to win, top rookie, which that seems to be a pattern for Michigan State in recent years. They've been definitely recruiting well year after year after year, and it's paying off. Michigan State will break huddle. Wisconsin-Platteville on the baseline ready to go, and this is game number 2, Grand Valley Gauntlet, live Allendale, Michigan. Number 1, Michigan State against Wisconsin-Platteville. Ben Smart in the middle, counting it out, making sure each team has 12. Ready to go here.
What are each team's keys for success here, Tony?
Well, for Wisconsin-Platteville, I think they've got to be a little crisper on their reset throws. They missed quite a few last time, and it got them in trouble. And then they...
A little embarrassing start by both teams right here.
Ben Smart was just setting the expectation for how he was going to start the game, and both teams just jonesing to go. They took off there. Wisconsin-Platteville can't get themselves caught where they've got to make these long reset throws, because that got them in trouble, and they threw a lot of catches that way. Barry Butler with a quick kill right out of the gate there. So I think if Wisconsin-Platteville wants a chance, they've got to get these seniors off the court. It's not an easy feat, and still Michigan State is one of the deepest teams in the league, but they are led by a very good senior class, so you got to get them off the court. And if Michigan State makes a mistake and they throw something chest high, you've got to catch it. Speaking of catches, Marks with a great catch at the bottom of your screen there. Platteville doing a little posturing in the middle here. Kind of a slow start. Thomas Zander makes the throw. Marks retaliates. No kills on either one of those throws here. And neither team retreating all the way to the baseline just yet. There's a lot of kind of posturing over the middle. Barry Butler with a nice counter throw. Takes out Fabry, the rookie from Platteville. Barry Butler thrives in those counter situations out of the middle there. Marks with a nice catch, going low to get that one. Last game I was talking about how people weren't dropping the balls to catch. They were trying to catch with balls in their hands, and people were missing them, and Marks has made 2 so far without having to drop the ball, so maybe he's the exception to the rule. You'll see him and DQ McLean do that quite a bit. Alec Dean fires away and just misses wide. He's got a live arm. Rookie of the Year from 2022. Oh, Josh Kramer. Oh, that was a catch. Okay, his back was to us. It was a little hidden there, but Josh Kramer makes a sprawling catch at the top of your screen. Oh. Just gets through. Stocks block there. Nice throw by Kramer there. Kind of a no-look. Hits him right on the shoe top. Kramer's admitted, he said, I can't just out-throw most people, so I've got to rely on accuracy and being a little sneaky. Erling misses wide. We got DQ and Barry Butler in the middle. Oh, Kramer looking to make a highlight reel with that catch, just misses it. Barry Butler. So Platteville already on the 10 clock here, so Michigan State's not going to push the issue in the middle there. And now Platteville has 0 balls left on their side. McLean is going to make one throw, give his team time to set it up. Fidoa, rookie sensation, along with last year's Rookie of the Year, missed a team throw high. Barry Butler, Oh, okay, he got crossed there and was taken out. Good help by Wisconsin Platteville, just saved his teammate's life there by getting Barry out. He had a full head of steam and was ready to get that kill. Nice team throw. Hits out Austin Curry. Michigan State will retreat. Another team throw. This time they wouldn't be denied. That's Fido and Alec Dean at the top of your screen. Followed quickly by another kill, taken out. 4-8. Oh, that might not be a throw. Oh, Fido gets tagged in the middle, and just like that, Michigan State finishes the point. Very crisp point there for Michigan State. Just under 4 minutes there, and wow, Michigan State is just an overpowering team right now. And the crowd trying to get into it here. You can hear the "Go Green, Go White" chants. That was a very solid point for Michigan State there. A couple little mistakes. Josh kind of sprawled out for that second catch attempt there and missed it. And then Barry Butler, being a little aggressive coming across the middle, got tagged. Other than that, this team
I think when you're making about 5 or 6 catches a point, though, you can risk it a little bit.
Yeah. Those of you just joining us and hearing that second voice in the booth, that is former captain of Grand Valley State, multiple-time national champion Josh Hill here. What'd you think of that first point? What'd you think of that first point, Josh, from Michigan State?
I mean, I love the catching. I mean, I'm always a big fan of transition game, but catches are the best thing out there. Just any team that catches, they're going to win.
Agree with that for sure. And that's actually what kept Platteville in the games, in the points that they were in that took Grand Valley a little bit longer. That last point that they almost won, it was a lot of catching there. So Platteville's just going to have to try to continue to play their game and hope that Michigan State makes some mistakes. Head ref Ben Start will get us started here. Quick kill for Michigan State on the run-up. Michigan State looks to be one of the most athletic teams. Woo! Alec Dean bringing the heat there at the top of your screen. They've dominated on the run-up twice so far here. Little peekaboo throw, clean block by DQ McLean. Another catch by Josh Kramer. They might want to just save him for a little bit later on. So Michigan State in complete control. Team throw. It stocks at the top of your screen there. Burling and Marks on the mark, if you will. Another kill in the corner. Another team throw at the top of your screen, and then Josh Kramer gets taken out on the counter there. Tried to square up for the catch, just couldn't quite haul it in. Michigan State quickly has UWP, and about 1 minute has them down to the 10 clock already. Oh, hung that one. Ooh, and then Alec Dean gets countered by Xander, who gets countered by DQ, who then makes the catch. Just telling you, there are no holes in this Michigan State team right now. Team throw at the bottom of your screen. Yet another one, and then, Salisbury misses the catch, but quickly finished that off. And that's about a 1 minute, 30-second point right there for Michigan State. Just showing no mercy. That escalated quickly, folks. And so we got 5:20 gone, first half. Platteville against Michigan State, and Platteville's got to do some soul searching. They just have no answer for Michigan State's firepower right now. they're getting beat off the run up initially, and then when you give a team like Michigan State ball control, that's hard to come back from because they just have too many arms. And when they have ball control and they can actually set up team throws, woof.
Yeah, MSU, in my experience, they always ride out momentum. So once they pick it up, they're not stopping anytime soon.
Yep. And honestly, one of the Platteville, it's only 5 minutes in right now, but Platteville has had zero momentum. They haven't been able to snag any of the momentum away from Michigan State yet. So we'll see what they can dial up here. They're going to have to try to force Michigan State to give up ball control a little bit. And
Big catches and getting ball control.
Yep. All right, we are underway. Point 3. Michigan State, 7 of the balls on the run up again. At least Platteville forced a quick throw by Barry Butler that didn't hit anybody, so that'll allow Platteville almost a full shot clock to at least set something up. Long throw. A couple throws traded in the middle here. Michigan State with ball control again to start. Solo throw and then some counters. Fedowa gets taken out there at the top of your screen, the freshman. So Platteville, so far, 40 seconds gone in this point, kind of done a good job of just slowing it down. Let's just take what they give us. Let's take what they give us. They've got balls about even right now. Oh, and Owen Israels is calling him out.
I don't know if I agree with that call right there.
Yeah, Owen Israels was right on top of it, immediately made the call, but from up here, from our vantage point, looked okay. Oh, can't do that. That's an easy catch for Jack Gerling there on Sims, number 10. Alec Dean going to pump fake and then retreat. Quick throw at the bottom of your screen and then a retaliation, but blocked. That was Matt Barabal at the bottom of your screen. He's going to play next to Gerling. He might be the future left winger there, left corner for Michigan State. Alec Dean with a nice drop catch there on Brand. And yeah, Michigan State just kind of getting whatever they want there. It looked like, UWP did have a little bit of, Xander just missed the block in front of us here. Oh, Fedowa missed the block.
Xander in grad school?
Xander is a grad student,
Okay.
correct. All right, so Michigan State now has seized momentum and ball control, and here they come up to the front line where another team throw on the mark, at the bottom of your screen, and then the team throw at the top missed the mark, so got another catch. Oh, DQ right through the block, and you could tell that Curry's not happy about that one. He had 2 balls to block with, and it still got through, and that's it. Another point down. Michigan State is up 3-0 now. And the official scores table has forgot to stop the clock. I don't know, maybe they're going to keep it running. No, they should add a few seconds back. We'll see if we can get back on with them. But boy, if you're UWP, you know Michigan State was good, but wow, Michigan State just putting on an absolute clinic right here. Again, for those of you just joining us, we are live in Allendale, Michigan, Grand Valley State Fieldhouse here. I'm Tony Stumple, the voice of college dodgeball, flanked by Josh Hill, legend, Grand Valley former captain, national champion. We're witnessing a clinic by Michigan State right now. University of Wisconsin Platteville coming off a loss to Grand Valley, and things aren't getting any easier for them right now. So they got to continue to play their game. Consider this a practice for them. See if they can't get a point here. Michigan State going to cycle some of their starters out. It looks like Josh Kramer is going to grab some pine, as will Jack Salisbury, the junior. So a couple new faces on the court for Michigan State. And Ben Smart will get us started off here. And Michigan State again getting them on the run up. 7 balls to 3. Barry with just a quick reset throw, and then they'll retreat. We'll see if Platteville can keep some energy and get some kills. A couple throws exchanged from goal line to throw line. No kills yet there out of that. Fedowa with a nice catch, kind of baited number 21 from Platteville into that one. It was Adam Ebert, the senior. Team throw takes out Thomas Zander. That was a couple of freshmen from Michigan State. Fidoa misses the low throw there. That was a well-spotted throw by Platteville. He went down, tried to pick it, couldn't quite get there. Marks with a nice throw. Good block right in front of us by Platteville. Long throw. Malagdeen says, I'll take that. Thank you very much. Another long throw, and Marks with a great catch. I believe that's Mark's third catch of the day already so far. 9 minutes into his day. Solo throw by Fidoa misses wide, and then little double tap from the side and the corner. Immediately followed up by a throw by Stocks, caught by Mark, so that's his fourth catch of the day. Shot clock almost became a factor there for Michigan State. They kind of got lulled to sleep. Kill for Adam Arnold there. Michigan State just in complete control right now. Little throw by Barabal. Oh, that's not going to be a throw. That's not going to be a throw. UWP with a mistake there gives Michigan State a balls over, which is exactly what they don't want to do. Oop. Shoot. About 10 minutes down here. Ooh,
Team catch.
It was a team catch. But Jones got hit by two balls there. I don't know if he wanted to stay in after that one anyway. He might have been like, you know what, just give me a breather real quick.
I don't know if anybody came back down.
Thomas Zander's back in, so I do think he came in. They got him off the court early, and he's back in now. He'll counter, and he takes out Fidoa. Another drop catch by Fidoa. Funny thing, not trying to poke fun or anything, this is how many catches Michigan State has had. That's Fidoa, I think, has been out 3 times this point. Nice drop catch by UWP. Then a kill by Zander, and suddenly UWP's got a little more momentum here. Long throw, and Adam Arnold snatches that. Oh, they're going to call out freshman Zach Van Fleet. So UWP's trying to hang in there a little bit. They drew a throw, which gave Barry an easy counter opportunity. And Barabal with a quick kill, and as soon as they got momentum, Michigan State said, no, not so fast. Ooh, nice dodge. He dropped his ball thinking maybe I'll catch it. All of a sudden, 3 balls well timed. He just, It's finished off by Barabal there. Michigan State up.
Should be rolling clock now, right?
4-0. Yep, it's now that it's a 4-0 game, one of the rules is we're going to go to a rolling clock here. So the clock will not stop now unless there's official timeouts or play stoppages. Normal play stoppages in between points, things like that will not stop the clock. But Michigan State putting on an absolute clinic right now for UWP, who kind of looking like a little bit like deer in headlights here. It's not been a pretty start for them. I think they were hoping for a little bit better, but this Michigan State team is just loaded top to bottom. They can run, they can throw, they can catch. They're doing everything right now. And if you're Grand Valley watching this, you're kind of thinking, oh boy.
Yeah, I think what MSU has going for them is they're double-digit catches right now, so they're saving all their arms. So when they come out against Grand Valley, they're going to be gunslinging.
Agreed. And like I said, I think MSU is probably the deepest team, so they can afford to spread the throws around a little bit. One of the knocks I think on Grand Valley this year might be that they're a little top-heavy. So we'll see what can happen. All right, Ben Smart going to get us started. Halfway through the first half, Michigan State up 4-0. Against the pickaxers from Wisconsin-Platteville. Mark's going to lead the charge for Michigan State at the bottom of your screen. He'll make a throw. Counter came from the top of the screen there on Fedowa, who pumps and retreats. And he makes a solo throw, and there goes a hat. Sophomore Zach Lathrop got his hat taken off there. Josh Kramer with an easy catch. That's light work for him. If you want to get Kramer out, you better hit him in the toe or the mouth. Everything else is in his catch radius. Michigan State will retreat here. They've got full ball control. Platteville has 4 balls. The count will be on them now. Uh-oh, too high. Barry Butler catches that from the middle, and he'll charge. Say Platteville's being disciplined. They're not biting on these pump fakes. Drew a solo throw there and makes the catch. And Zander, way to stick with it. Nice catch by Thomas Zander at the bottom of your screen. And suddenly, Platteville got a couple players right back in, and they've got almost a full quartet here. I shouldn't say quartet, but they got a full squad. All right, so Platteville with a little bit of momentum. Oh, did that hit the bouncing ball, or no? They're going to call that a catch there. Okay, so Fedowa, the freshman, with a catch. Sims, hung one, and it missed this target, and then got to the second level, and Baraball caught that off screen. So, unfortunately, that's what happens sometimes on this big court. You know, people are kind of playing at different levels. If your ball misses the mark, gets up to that second level, starts to die off a little bit, it's an easy catch for the other team. So, all right, Michigan State controlling the pace in the middle there. Thomas Zander imploring his team to get up, get up. You can hear team barking at Baraball, the freshman, saying, hey, that was a catch. A couple of throws exchanged at the top of your screen. Nothing doing for either team there. Solo throw caught by Platteville, then the counter hit him, but he was already out, so. All right, Michigan State control in the middle right now. They're going to make one throw and get back. Platteville with ball control now and about even numbers of Michigan State, so if they're going to try to get a point, like this is, they got to take advantage right now. Oh, no. Brand with a throw that just sailed on him, and that was an easy catch for Josh Kramer. So those are the mistakes that Platteville definitely has to clean up. Jones misses a block in front of your screen. And another catch for Michigan State. Another catch for Marks. Marks is catching everything thrown his way today right now. Got about 8 minutes to go, just over 8 minutes to go, first half. Michigan State up 4-0 here at the Grand Valley Gauntlet on the Pickaxers from Wisconsin-Platteville. They have 4 players left on the court at this point. Long, safe throw, no retreat. Huntley had that one reeled in. He's really upset about missing that one. And Marks with another catch. Got to be at least 6 on the day. There goes Fedowa taking out Thomas Zander. Long throw, and Marks with another catch. Oh no. They're saying it bounced before he reeled it in.
He did bobble it a little bit. I don't know
he
if
controlled it at the end, but
that should be a catch.
All right, looks like they're going to say ground and catch simultaneously. If that's a trap, I'm not sure what they're. Good crisp team throw. I think Salisbury's ball found the mark there. 7 minutes to go. Michigan State now up 5-0 on Wisconsin Platteville. So Michigan State just has everything working in their favor right now. Just showing why they are the number one team in the league right now. So not really a whole lot you can say. Not really finding any weaknesses there. Platteville had some momentum there. They made a few catches. Michigan State immediately turned it around, though, and took it right back. So Michigan State is a great momentum team, as Josh had alluded to. And as soon as they took that momentum, they just kind of stepped on their throats there. So Platteville in the huddle right now, trying to go over strategy. You know, they're like, hey, we came this far. Let's just keep playing our game. We got to keep trying. We got to keep trying. Keep chopping, as they say. Actually, they say that at Michigan State football, so maybe I shouldn't be saying that for the Pickaxers. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and make fun of myself now because I keep calling them the Pickaxers because that's the team led by Eric and Thomas Zander, who play in USA Dodgeball, wear those jerseys and call themselves the Pickaxers, and they are the Pioneers, and I've been calling them the Pickaxers all day today, so that's a big egg on my face right now. I apologize for that. All right. Ooh, good counter throw. Better block by Jack Gerling right in front of your screen here. Thomas Zander was leading the charge there. Thank you for correcting me, the fans there. Woof. Josh Kramer will reset the clock and Michigan State will retreat. Long throw. Okay, they're going to call that just ground. Adam Arnold had the ball bounce right in front of him as he was looking for the catch. The Spartans will charge into the middle. Nobody home on the exchange here. A couple throws from each team. Long throw, and Adam Arnold reels that one in. Michigan State was going to charge and then decided to retreat. Platteville takes out Adam Arnold there at the side of your screen. Throw by Ben Hackman from the middle will reset the clock, and the Pioneers will charge again. Kind of dropping down to a little submarine angle there, throwing a bit of a riser, trying to change the angle. Nice coverage there. And then, oh, he just misses the block, but almost reeled it in. That was number 23, Austin Curry, the senior. You can tell he's upset with that. Platteville moving left to right. Oh, they're going to say ground, and he's out. Looked like he kind of reeled that in as he was retreating. It kind of went off his ball, then it looked like he reeled it in, but nope. They're going to say hit the ground. He bobbled it before reeling it in. So Michigan State playing a little more casually here. I think they may be wanting to kind of save arms a little bit. Long throw. They're going to say Marks' throw wasn't a long throw, but wow. Jack Gerling just picked one right off his shoe tops there. That'll bring Adam Arnold back in. Gerling leads the charge. The throw will come from Salisbury, and ooh, Jack just misses the cross. Number 8, Eli Huntley, the senior, almost gets tagged. You don't see Jack Gerling miss throws like that too often. We got a quick timeout here. 2:34 left, first half. Michigan State in control here, 5-0. Again, for those of you just joining us, we're here in Allendale, Michigan, Grand Valley Gauntlet. Second match of the day. Michigan State Spartans against the Wisconsin Platteville Pioneers. Michigan State has a commanding 5-0 lead right now. We will have a running clock other than timeouts or injury stoppages, official stoppages, things like that. Our game one of the day had Grand Valley taking on Wisconsin Platteville, and Grand Valley won that one 7-0 as well. A little bit of controversy on the final point, but they ended up awarding it to Grand Valley in a very close one. Came down to a 2-on-2 and then a quick 1-on-1, and Alec Gonzalez finished it off. All right. A break from the timeouts here. 2:34 to go. 0.6 first half. Michigan State, Wisconsin Platteville. All right, we'll restart the action here. So Michigan State will break huddle, come from the baseline. Looks like they're going to be throwing first here. They're setting up a team throw to the bottom, and a nice catch. So they're going to say Owen Israel said he got tagged by the other ball. So Jones with a catch and an out. So kind of a net zero there, but Jones is happy with the catch. Long throw by Xander. Ava Boley had the block there. All right, Platteville. Oh, and Ben Hackman gets taken out. He kind of dove for a catch, still with the ball in his hand. That was going to be a really difficult play for him. So Ava Boley with the pump fakes here. DQ will make the throw at the top of your screen, though. Oh, and Ava just misses the catch. So one more kill, and UWP's got a chance here if they can get them down on the 10 clock, force them to run a little bit more, maybe wear them out. All right. Platteville's going to be fighting the clock, though, too. It's not going to be easy to kill this out in minute 20. One minute to go, just about here. Yeah, just under a minute to go. DQ misses the throw towards the middle there. Michigan State's probably going to be able to close this out. They do have ball control, so they're going to be able to protect themselves pretty well for the rest of this point. Good throw, but a nice block, and DQ gets tagged, and that'll put them on the 10 clock, so 40 seconds here. But you still got a lot of experience on the court for Michigan State. Salisbury, Marks, Gerling. These are some heavy hitters. And yep. Gerling just trying to reset the clock. This little kind of jump throw there from the middle to the side. Sims with a long throw. Takes out Van Fleet, the freshman. Xander with a throw on Gerling. Gerling with a block, and then Salisbury, and that'll get us to half right there. So Michigan State takes a 5-0 lead into halftime. Again, we'll come back. Second half will be 25 minutes. It will be a running clock. Will be a running clock for the entire second half unless there's a timeout or an official stoppage for some reason. Pickaxers had a much better point there. Michigan State kind of was, I think, content to just sort of let the clock run out there, but I will say the Pioneers definitely had a chance there. That was as well as they played in a point, both catching and throwing. I apologize. I think we just had a quick disconnect there on the stream. Hopefully, you didn't have to restart a new one, but we are back here live. Second half getting ready to start. Michigan State Spartans against the Pioneers of Wisconsin-Platteville. I gotta tell you, I'm glad I'm getting some reps here today in the commentary booth. I am shaking off some serious rust. I have called the Platteville Pioneers the Pickaxers about 48 times, and I've called them the Pioneers twice. So we'll try to get that ratio back in line as the day goes on, and maybe I'll remember their mascot.
It's Nationals the last time.
It is. I've been a little rusty here.
I think that was the last time I went to an NCDA event too.
Well,
It's been a while.
we'll have to see if we can set up a post-game interview or two here, kind of fill some of the time in between these matches. We don't have a set interval. Usually it's about 10-15 minutes in between each game. So we'll see if we can interview some players, get some thoughts. I don't know if anybody in Michigan State's going to want to talk after this one. They'll be focused on Grand Valley. Same with Grand Valley, but maybe we can get Eric Zander or Thomas Zander up here. We'll see. Again, I apologize to those of you who are just trying to get back into the stream here. We lost it for a second there, had a quick disconnect. We are back on. Please share the post. It's still on the NCDA YouTube page. Share that, toss us a like. Let's get those engagements up. Let's get some people watching. I think we're going to be very intrigued by the next matchup here. We're still looking forward to our marquee matchup of the day, which will be Grand Valley on their home court against Michigan State. Grand Valley is going to be looking for some revenge here. Michigan State looking to continue their statement season here. Undefeated so far. Haven't played a ton of games, but haven't really been challenged yet either. So both teams will go ahead and switch sides here now as we break for the second half. Again, welcome back. Grand Valley Gauntlet 9 live from Allendale, Michigan. Michigan State is up 5-0 on Wisconsin-Platteville. Due to that score right now, we will have a running clock here in the second half. First game of the day had your host Lakers taking on the Pioneers. Grand Valley won that one 7-0. Michigan State up 5-0. Our marquee matchup of the day is coming up in just a little bit. After this one, we'll have Michigan State against Grand Valley State. Grand Valley State looking for some revenge. Had a referee, Ben Smart, going to get him started in just a second here. Both teams breaking for the baseline. We'll get started in just a second. Michigan State looking pretty loose in the huddle right now, and they've got reason to be. They could really do no wrong The point that took us into halftime was about as close as it got there. Platteville had a few key catches, a couple nice counter throws to keep themselves in it. Kind of ran out of time in their comeback bid there. They were able to get Michigan State down to 5 players and back on the 10 clock, but got no closer than that. If you're Wisconsin-Platteville right now, you've got to not focus on the scoreboard. Try to play your game. You came here to play 2 of the best teams in the country, see where you're at. This is a litmus test for them. So right now they just kind of want to focus on fine-tuning their game, see if they can't get out of here with a point or 2 and gain some valuable experience heading into the end of the second semester in nationals here. Alrighty, both teams will break the huddle. You can see Owen Israel's counting them out right now, making sure we've got 12. Ben Smart counting the other side. We'll get ready to get them started. Again, running clock here, second half. Michigan State, Wisconsin-Platteville. And we are off, second half action here. Why does my clock say 33 minutes? We'll get that taken care of as well. The official game clock, we got 30 seconds down, second half. All right, DQ McLean with a low throw. Slow overall start to this point. A lot of throwing, but they're just both teams kind of posturing right now. All right. Bill draws a throw and then makes a long throw, and that's the first one we've really seen Marks drop today. And that was the first catch I think he went for where he didn't have a ball in his hand, so maybe there's something to that. I kept talking about how hard it was to catch with a ball in your hand still, and go figure, announcer's curse, right? You can hear Thomas Zander employing his team. Get up there, get up there. Michigan State with a couple kills, or at least one kill up at the top of your screen there. Minute and a half gone by. Ooh, Barry Butler with a nice throw there out of the middle, and Thomas Zander just dead to rights there. Bill sets up a throw, counter, nothing doing for either team right there. Pioneers will continue to kind of patrol the middle. They're unwilling to give up the middle all the way, but they missed on that first reset throw, forced them into making a longer throw than they wanted to there. They come right to left. Oh my God, that's about the easiest catch you'll see Josh Kramer drop. And a headshot there on number 8, the senior Eli Huntley. And he'll head over to the sideline. Popped on the catch there. Freshman Fidoa with a nice catch, and then it popped. Pace of the game has slowed down just a little bit here right now. Platteville, another catch by Fidoa. Platteville in danger of another catch by Fidoa here at the bottom of your screen. He's feasting right now. Rebecca Chappelle was telling me he's got to be in the conversation for Rookie of the Year right now. Another catch. That's why. He looks every bit the prototypical Michigan State athlete over the last couple of years. He can throw, he can catch, he can do it all right now. Low throw. Brand misses the mark again, and it kind of gets to that second level like we talked about earlier. You can see how Michigan State's sort of staggering their players a little bit. They've got the folks with balls that are going to either throw or block kind of up front, and you play behind a little bit. Ben Hackman with another catch. So if anything makes it to the second level, they've got their hands team back there ready to make a catch. And another catch. I think Michigan State has maybe more catching kills this point as they do throwing kills. Probably more, to be honest. And a team throw takes out the lone wolf left, number 66, Andrew Jones, for the Pioneers. Again, like I said, we will have a running clock here, so Michigan State just jumped out to a 6-0 lead here. Second half action, 20 minutes to go, 5 minutes gone, second half. Michigan State is just absolutely in the driver's seat right now. Not 100% sure what the holdup is. It's not a timeout here. We just got a stoppage in between points, but Michigan State going to go ahead and break huddle now. Under 19 to go, second half here. Michigan State up 6-0 now. It looks like Platteville may have an injury. You hate to see that. Not going to speculate on what it is, but they came with 12. They're only starting 11 this point, so they're kind of starting in a little bit of a hole already. Ben Hackman will come out with the first throw from Michigan State and retreat. These more recent points have kind of started off with just a few throws exchanged in the neutral zone. Both teams just kind of feeling each other out, waiting for one to make a mistake, and then they'll pounce. Platteville will charge right to left here, throw and get back. One thing Platteville does a decent job of, they get up, they set up their throw. Hackman misses the catch there in the middle, but they set up their throw with a blocker dedicated, and they get that thrower behind the blocker very quick. The problem is Michigan State and Grand Valley have been exploiting the blocker. They've been able to get the ball under the block there, so if Platteville can clean that up, they're going to have a lot more success. Platteville refusing to give away the middle there, and that sounded like it maybe hit somebody. Oh, Fidoa just missed the catch, kind of hopping over Dean there. Would not have been a team catch. It would have been a regular catch. So that would have been a nice play there, just out of his reach. So Owen Israels is kind of late on the call there. Somebody got hit on that cross throw there. It was either Xander or Ebert, and they're going to say it's Ebert. Xander with a firm throw, but it just finds the breadbasket of the Michigan State freshman. Oh, Adam Arnold just misses a catch at the top of your screen. Neither team going all the way back to the baseline here, kind of condensing the court a little bit. Another catch by Michigan State on Huntley that time. All right, Counts are kind of even, so neither team retreating all the way back, trying to close the distance. Platteville will make a move now that Michigan State threw. And Fedewa with a catch. Like I said, he's feasting, but right now Platteville's just hanging a lot of these throws, unfortunately for them. They'll get set up. Is that another catch? He had his back to me. Hard to tell. Looks like Fedewa caught another ball. Alec Dean got hit on that exchange, though, as well in the back corner. Fedewa with a safe throw, and then he'll get back. I'm kind of surprised they're going back to the well on him. They should probably save him a little bit, but then again, not a whole lot of weaknesses on this Michigan State roster, so it's kind of a pick-your-poison situation. Sims with the throw at the top. Gerling responds. Nice throw up there. By the Michigan State freshman, I believe that was Zach Van Fleet, another freshman I was told to be on the lookout for this year. Matt Baraball, another freshman, so Michigan State just so loaded with talent right now. Oh, Adam Arnold with a big throw takes out Jones in the middle there, and Platteville just like that down to 2 players. So Fedewa kind of catches it and says, "What are you doing, man?" Catch in and out there. Platteville hangs around. They get a lot of those. They get those catches and outs. They really sell out to make the catch. Lone Pioneer, Zach Lathrop. And nope, they're going to say that was ground. Michigan State thought it was a catch. Owen Israel's assistant ref was all over that call immediately. There goes Lathrop, and there it is. Not to be denied, Van Fleet went back for it. Got the catch on the second attempt there. Michigan State now up 7-0, matching the total that Grand Valley had in the first game of the day here. Got a question here in the chat. What second half adjustments do you think UWP can make to get back in it? We are halfway through the second half now. I think they need to just get their throws lower. Honestly, that's a big adjustment. Accuracy. They're hanging way too many throws. When they're trying to set up their throw with their blocker, even when they're getting a good look, they're just hanging them too high, and those are just way too easy catches for Michigan State. I'd rather have my teammates bounce it in there, miss low, than sail it and throw a catch. And they've got to start reeling in some of these catches. I think they did that point a little bit better. Took Michigan State a little bit longer to close them out because of that. They got a couple catches there. So it really comes down to making catches and not throwing catches. I know that sounds really basic, but they're just getting blown out on the catches. Ben Smart will get him started. 12:40 left, second half here. Michigan State in complete control, 7-0. Matching Grand Valley's total for the first game here. And Wisconsin Platteville will move right to left. Charge. Oh, Michigan State player just gets clipped. He started charging back. It just grazed him, and he took us out. Low throw by Fedewa. Platteville will throw and get back. Michigan State resets. The throw from the top of your screen just misses high. Okay, Jones with a block. And Platteville doesn't have ball control, but they've still got numbers here. They're going to try to set something up. Ooh, long throw gets to Kramer. Like I was talking about, their throws are kind of sailing on him. Another catch there in the front of your screen by Alec Dean. So Michigan State's got everything working for them right now. Heard some woos on that throw, but that was very clearly ground just in front of Xander's foot. So nothing doing there. And Hackman with a low throw to reset. Xander will retaliate. Xander is very happy about that kill on Fedewa. You love to see it. Keep that energy up. Don't tell them what the score is. They're just going to keep playing hard. Long throw. Another catch by Michigan State. Then Hackman with the solo throw, resets it. Sims with a throw at the top of your screen from Platteville to retaliate, and they'll grab some baseline here. They're pump faking, not letting Michigan State have any easy looks. Platteville with a nice block and then a throw there, just missing the mark there. That's Sims at the top of your screen. Number 10, the sophomore. Michigan State's counter throw just misses low. So you got Sims and Fabry up there, number 62 and number 10. They kind of had a good thing going, working together up there. And a nice kill for Fabry, takes out Ava Boley. Xander screaming left. Calling out the plays here. You can tell they want to get a point. They know Michigan State's got the game well in hand, but like I mentioned earlier, they did not come here to get skunked, so they're going to definitely try to. They've got heart. Cross throw by Hackman from the corner to the middle, misses the mark. Retaliation from Platteville a little bit low, and they'll retreat. Ooh, Hackman just kind of missed the block there. Xander will get credit for the kill on that one. This might be the most evenly contested point that Michigan State and Platteville have had so far. So here comes Xander. Long throw. Oh, it's popped up, and he catches it. So it's a good, well-spotted throw, just an unfortunate bounce. When it bounces straight up like that, teams have an opportunity to still reel that one in. Michigan State controlling the neutral zone. Not willing to give the neutral zone back to the Pioneers just yet. And now they'll retreat. Sims has got to be careful. A couple of those throws have hung a little bit high, and Michigan State's just been feasting on those balls that have hung up in the gut area. Oh. Fidoa with another catch. That was a pretty firm throw by Curry there, and Fidoa still got it. And he'll make the quick throw and get back. And look at him squaring up again. He's like, do it. Keep throwing. Challenging him. Michigan State setting up in the middle here, taking their time. Nice, well-spotted throw. Sims, again, with that higher throw. He's got to get that down just a little bit. The Pioneers got to get their throws just a little bit lower overall. Ava Boley just misses the catch at the top of your screen there. Long throw kind of splits the defense there for Michigan State. And now they're going to run a little bit. And you can see the youngster from Michigan State there. That'll come with time, those dodgeball instincts. Got to drop that ball to look for that catch there. Unless you're Marks, that is. Under 7 to go here, second half. Speaking of Marks, called his name about 7 or 8 times on the catches here so far today, and he does it again. He's smiling. They're having a good time out there right now, Michigan State is. Fidoa with a pump fake. And then he'll throw and reset. Michigan State retreats. The Pioneers are on the 10 clock now. They've only got 4 players left, so they'll only have 10 seconds to throw compared to Michigan State's 15-second shot clock. So that'll force them to run a little bit, force them up a little farther. Ooh, good look by Lathrop there. Looking for that catch there. Another kill for Michigan State. That was Fedowa. Taking out Fabry. Freshman on freshman. Violence there. Ooh, they're going to call that a throw. Doesn't matter. Fedowa got one over, though. Alec Dean just picked that one off, and Lathrop's going to grab some bench right now. Alec Dean snatched that one off the ground. And the Pioneers down to just 2 left. Michigan State going to back up, make them make a long throw. That's Ben Smart calls that good. Still a legal throw. Pace of the game has really slowed down. I think Michigan State's content to just sort of let it come to them, and that's why right there you can sort of bait them into these longer throws, just force a little mistake, and easy catch as a result. Jones, the lone Pioneer. Oh, and he gets tagged on the team throw there. Very crisp team throw from Michigan State there. Gets him, finishes off that point. Capping off a very crisp game from Michigan State here. Under 5 to go. I'm not sure if they're going to continue this one or not. We'll get a feel from the refs here in just a second. I've got a running clock. They have stopped the clock up there, so our times are a little off. As a reminder, it is a running clock here in the second half due to the discrepancy in the score. For those of you just joining us, tuning in, please share the stream, toss us a like. We'd love to have more viewers on this. They are going to continue to play this one out. My clock is a little ahead of the game clock. We'll see if we can't get those synced up. It is a running clock here to end the second half. Michigan State is up 8-0, now exceeding the total that Grand Valley had. Grand Valley won 7-0 in our first matchup of the day. But stay tuned. Coming up next, marquee matchup of the day. Michigan State Spartans, Grand Valley State Lakers, one of the best rivalries going right now. 4 minutes to go. Ben Smart, head ref, will get him started. A little bit of chaos in the middle there. Fedowa walking off. Not many throws, just a lot of bodies bumping there. A couple hip checks. A little reset. Pioneers will come up, get their blockers set. It's going to be Stocks making the throw. All right. Retaliation from Michigan State and a nice block. Xander telling his team all the way back. Force him up. Long throw from Salisbury. We'll reset the clock, and Pioneers will come charging right to left again. Pioneers are doing a good job of setting their blockers and getting the look that they want. They've just got to kind of dial it in a little bit here, make these throws count. Ava Boley misses the catch up top there, and that'll be a kill for Jordan, number 60, the senior for Platteville. No catch for Michigan State here at the bottom of your screen. Then Ben Hackman will throw and retreat. Stocks kind of whiffs on the block a little bit there. 2.5 minutes to go. Second half, Michigan State up 8-0 here on Wisconsin-Platteville. They'll get their blocker set at the top. Huntley with a throw, just misses overhead, and then he gets countered. That throw evaded the block there at the top of your screen. So Xander wasn't looking, almost got caught sleeping, then just sticks his ball out. And then he gets caught in the middle there. A couple more throws at the top. Take out freshman Matt Barable from Michigan State. Ben Hackman will throw and retreat just to reset the clock. Fedowa with another catch. Fedowa and Marks might be having, I don't know if anybody's keeping track. They're both approaching double-digit catches so far here. Adam Arnold will throw and reset the clock. That gives Platteville time to get set up. And they take out Jack Gerling there. Nice solo throw by number 62, the freshman Fabry. So that's got to feel pretty good for him. Platteville long throw. Misses everybody. Thomas Zander trying to keep the energy and imploring his team. Go, go, go. But Josh Kramer with a catch at the top. Salisbury will throw and reset the clock, and now Platteville will be back on the 10 count here. Down to 5 players, under 1 minute to go here. Pioneers with a catch, and that'll bring them off the 10 clock now. Sims with a throw, just misses Fedewa. They bring him up. Fedewa gets the point blank kill there. They were able to get him up and get a close throw and just missed wide, and then Fedewa took advantage of a player without a blocker and took the easy shot there. Oh, another catch by the Pioneers. That'll bring in Eli Huntley. 20 seconds left. A couple more throws. Michigan State can just kind of close this one out here with one more throw, and then they don't have to do anything else. Under 10 seconds. Eli Huntley going to come up, block, and a throw. That's got to feel good. He did take out Fedewa with a nice shoulder tap there after Fedewa made roughly 8 catches against them. So that'll do it for that game. Michigan State, big winners over Wisconsin-Platteville. 8-0 here. Spartans feeling good heading into their matchup with Grand Valley here. If you're Platteville, you've got a few things, a few good things that you can look at on film here. Go back and check out. They made a lot of catches, but they also threw a lot of catches. They got a few things to clean up, and hopefully they can learn a little bit from these 2 games. They aren't done yet. They will play Grand Valley one more time after Grand Valley plays Michigan State here. So with that, we're not gonna take a break. We're not gonna turn the stream off or anything, but there will be a few minute lull in the action here as Grand Valley's warming up over on the side court there. Michigan State, they're plenty warm now, ready to go. But our marquee matchup of the day, number 1, Michigan State against your home team, your Grand Valley Lakers here. So stay tuned for that one. That one should be a good one. Grand Valley's gonna be looking for revenge, and Michigan State's gonna look to continue their historic season. Little trick of the trade for you aspiring commentators out there here. We got our Halls cough and throat relief here. Need that for a long shift. Also got some Vernors. Us Midwest and Michigan folks know all about Vernors. Ginger soda, I find it also helps with soothing the throat here. Got a one-man booth going today, so hopefully everybody's okay with the sound of my voice for a little while longer anyway. We are coming up. This is going to be our marquee matchup. Michigan State, Grand Valley State, taking on each other here. What's become one of the great rivalries in the sport today. Grand Valley, your defending national champion. Michigan State right now looking like the favorites. A lot of season left to be played, but these are a couple powerhouse programs going at each other right now. Michigan State is on a historic run to start the season for them, undefeated so far. Grand Valley State's going to be looking for some revenge, looking to say, hey, you know, we're still here, we're the Lakers. Never count us out. Please feel free to like and share this stream. Love for people to see this matchup. It's going to be a good one today. Love for people who haven't seen the NCDA before to experience it, and what a better way to experience it than watching these two teams go at each other. So I think GV's key to success is they're going to have to get off to a fast start. They can't let Michigan State get them down early. I think Michigan State does have the deeper overall team right now. They've kind of shown it so far, and they're going to need some young guys to step up. They can't rely on the same three guys all day. Tyler Peach says, hey, Dylan, if you're watching. But yeah, Grand Valley's going to have to get off to a fast start. They can't let Michigan State get them down early because, like I said, I think Michigan State's depth is a little superior right now. Michigan State's key to success, honestly, there's about 3-4 players that I think if they get off the court, they get the point. Your Ben Smarts, Tyler Peach, Owen Israels, those are going to be the main threats. And if they can kind of contain them, Michigan State will have a good day. Up here, showing the fans some love is freshman sensation Nick Fidua from Michigan State. He just feasted in that last game against the Pioneers. I lost count of how many catches he had, but he had himself a day there. Josh Hill has left the booth and is helping his former team get loose here. Wearing the sweats. No threat of him coming out of the booth and onto the court today. Another few legends here. Austin Morley out there rocking the Chucks. Got a pretty nice crowd here so far today. Michigan State, their fans have traveled pretty well. Grand Valley, this being their first home tournament of the year, they've got a pretty good contingent of fans here, so getting asked, is this a must-win for GV? I'm going to actually say no. They lost 6-0 to Michigan State before. They definitely don't want to repeat that. But today is not the must-win game against them because we've seen this story sort of play out with Grand Valley before, just with a different team. We saw it play out with Central Michigan a couple years ago. If GV loses today, MDC against Michigan State becomes a must-win. But they're not quite there yet. Not sure what our ETA is. Stick with us here. Should be in about 5 minutes. We'll get this one started. This is what everybody came to see. This is the marquee matchup of the day. Both teams coming off big wins against the Wisconsin Platteville Pioneers. We thank them for making the trip out. They still got one more game to play against Grand Valley after this one. Love to see these teams travel far and wide to play dodgeball. Do I like Austin's baggy shirt? I don't know. Looking a little skinny these days. Not quite 95-pound freshman Austin. Allegedly 95 pounds as a freshman, but it's a size big. That's kind of shades of 90s, early 2000s type style where it was cool to wear huge clothes. Looks like Grand Valley's huddling up. Michigan State coming off the bench, getting ready to huddle up. So we are close to action here. Marquee matchup of the day. Michigan State versus Grand Valley. Number 1 Spartans coming to Allendale to take on the number 5 Lakers. Number 5 kind of sounds good, but if you're Grand Valley, you're not used to not being up there in the top 2, 3 like this. I did have a chance to speak to Ben Smart. He thinks the team is in a good spot. I do think he believes these freshmen are showing development. There's still a lot of season left to play. This is another litmus test for them, so we'll see how far they've come. If you're Michigan State, you've got to be supremely confident. You just won your last game 8-0. You've beaten Grand Valley 6-0 before, which was a great program win, a statement win. And they want to continue that momentum here. And winning on Grand Valley's home court would go a long way for their confidence overall. Michigan State clapping for Jack Salisbury, who's late to join the huddle there. Pioneers will get ready to officiate this game. Thomas Zander will be our head ref on the day, it looks like. Nicholas Stocks will be our assistant ref. They'll patrol the middle and they'll be flanked by their counters. Grand Valley State looking to avenge an early season loss, coming off a 1-2 weekend last week. We'll see how they respond. Last week they had to travel a little bit farther for those games. Not saying it had an effect, but it is a lot easier when you don't have to travel anywhere and you can get up and just focus on dodgeball here. And we'll see how they respond after last weekend and their early season loss to Michigan State, if they can avenge it. Captain's lining up here to talk to the refs. A few housekeeping items, and we're going to get ready here, folks. Stay tuned. This is going to be a doozy. Again, thank you for joining us live from Allendale, Michigan. Grand Valley Gauntlet 9. Number 1 Michigan State, number 5 Grand Valley State. Marquee matchup of the day. These are 2 heavy hitters, folks. We've got 2 players that are gunning for that Player of the Year award. We got 2 teams that are going to look to find themselves back in the national title picture. Got everything going today. Again, go ahead and keep the comments coming, questions, things like that. I'll try to answer everything I can. I'm going to try to do as best camera work and commentary that I can, so if I don't respond right away, don't take it personally. Grand Valley also debuting the new kits. For those of you joining us, nice black and white with some blue accents there. The silhouette of the Great Lakes. Digging those. Thomas Zander waiting for an actual answer. Yes, we are ready before going in. Quick kill for Michigan State. Barry Butler gets a kill on Gutierrez in the middle there, and there's a ball kind of in the middle, and Michigan State has the numbers. So Michigan State definitely came out ahead on that run up. DQ McLean with the first throw long, then Owen Israels responds. Clean block from Barry Butler, but that's a nice, good bounce back for Grand Valley because they didn't have to give up the ball after making that throw at all. Ben Smart at the top of your screen. He'll make the throw, miss low on Alec Dean. Alec Dean misses Matt Budai, and good hold by Matt probably as he was kind of alone up there. Ooh, that kind of sounded like 2 hits. I trust Barry. I think he blocked it into the ground. But some nice throws nonetheless. You can see both these teams on their reset throws. They are very close and very crisp. Marks with a throw wide. Ooh, DQ kind of no looks near Owen Israels, who he'll reset the clock and get back. So minute gone by, a lot of posturing, just trying to feel each other out here right now. Kind of like 2 fighters squaring up, just sort of light jabs. See who makes the first mistake, who makes the first move. Fidoa, the freshman, made the throw, and then Ben Smart retaliated, but a nice block by Alec Dean. So Michigan State, early ball control here. Early ball control for Michigan State. They'll control the middle area right now. Jack Gerling with a throw. So, and that ball, sorry, that was off the screen. I didn't expect it to go that far, plus all the action is here. But Adam Arnold, that throw got to the second level, and he was able to make that catch. Josh Kramer misses a catch and gets taken out in the middle there. So a lot of action right now. Ben Smart going to lead the charge at the top of your screen. He's going to go and fire. Misses Alec Dean, and so does Matt Budai. They just couldn't find a way to hit him there. Ooh, nice blocks. Way to get low by Owen Israels there. He's going to be that guy that if Grand Valley wins, it's because he's making a name for himself. Like, he's going to be one of those guys to complement Ben Smart and Tyler Peach and get a lot of their kills, I think. All right, Marks with a nice... Mark's playing very active out there. A nice block. He had a lot of catches against Platteville. He'll make the throw on Paddock. Ryan Paddock was a freshman All-American, and he blocked it into himself. It made the sound of it. He disagreed, but he'll take the out. Ref was all over it, so. All right, Grand Valley going to play baseline, and now they'll charge, but the counter had already come on a cross. Looks like the scoreboard got taken out, but we're still good there. Tyler Peach draws a throw from Gerling. And now Michigan State, actually, you haven't seen this yet today. They're down to only 2 balls, now 3. So Grand Valley was able to get ball control. Still maintaining ball control, 6-4 now. Tyler Peach made that throw near Gerling, and then we'll retreat, force them up. And here's where Grand Valley wants to play. They want to play their transition game. Ooh. Tyler Peach, you can see DQ pointing. Ooh, he said Tyler got away with one there. DQ almost caught that, or thinks he should have caught it anyway. So Fidoa fires away. Ben Smart and Alec Dean just going at each other. Ben Smart got caught running backwards. No blocker there, and now he's buried in the outline, and that's a big get for Michigan State. We're talking about some of the keys to the game being protecting the studs for Grand Valley. Someone else is going to have to step up now. Marks just misses the catch. Tyler Peach gets him there. You can hear Ben Smart screaming, "Get back!" So we'll see what what Grand Valley can dial up without Ben Smart on the court. Oh no! Jack Gerling with a rare mistake. You don't see him make that mistake often, where he was trying to throw across and just nowhere's near where he wanted it. All right, Michigan State, they're slowing down the pace. Barry Butler will solo throw in the middle. Tyler Peach resets. Cross by Cross by Jack Gerling. That's a freshman that he took out there, Eli Walcott, and that's an experience. He got caught sleeping a little bit. Can't have those mistakes if you're Grand Valley and you want to pull this one out. So 5 minutes gone. Fairly evenly matched game right now. So Grand Valley already showing more development than they had before. Now Matt Budai throws a catch to Fedowa, and that brings in Josh Kramer. So good block there by Owen Israels. There's a ball in the middle here. Tyler Peach will grab that. So Grand Valley in risk of getting down on the 10 clock here. They've only got 6 players left. And Michigan State's, it looks like 9 or 10. And Fedowa, he tried to turn and make that catch a little too late, and he still had a ball in his hand as well. So they got away with one a little bit there. And so Alec Dean pump faking at the top. He's going to make the throw. Ooh, Xander is saying that was ground. Aaron Pope almost just threw a catch to Kramer, one of the best catchers in the league, captain for Michigan State. Gerling's going to throw the cross. Aiden Jacobs was waiting for it, but that might have been about one of the most catchable throws that he's going to throw. And Barry Butler takes out Owen Israels in the middle there. Another big kill. All right, Grand Valley's got numbers to get this ball. Cross throw blocked by Aaron Pope there. Alec Gonzalez going to make the throw. Gerling evades and then will slowly walk it up here. Michigan State content to throw it or slow it down a little bit, excuse me. Gerling with a throw, Gonzalez with the counter in between Butler and Gerling. So if you're looking at Michigan State, who they got on the court right now, they've got probably 4 of their overtime 6 players right now, and that could be the difference in this point. Oh, and the ball's over. Mason Smith, the freshman. Mason Smith missed the mark with that throw here, and you got to believe that the team throw will be coming at Tyler Peach. So first in the queue looks to be Gutierrez, who's a sophomore. Just of note, in case Tyler is able to reel one in here. Michigan State still has 8 players and now all 10 balls. Grand Valley down to 5 players. No balls, so no clock right now, but when they do get ball control or balls back, they'll be on the 10 clock. So clocks are a little off, 17:30 to go. I'll start them when the official game clock reaches here. So Mason Smith, the freshman, gets tagged with the team throw there. Surprised they didn't go after Tyler Peach. Aiden Jacobs with a nice block right in front of your screen. Or sorry, at the top of your screen. Alec Dean refusing to give up the line and refusing to give up that ball. And Gonzalez gets taken out in the corner. So Michigan State still with 8 players to Grand Valley's 3. Aiden Jacobs with a nice accurate reset throw. Aaron Pope slows him down with the pump fake. Tyler Peach with a throw and a dodge. All right. So you've got Aiden Jacobs, Aaron Pope, and Tyler Peach left for Grand Valley. Michigan State's got more players than I'm just going to list off right now. Gerling with a throw. Tyler Peach blocks and then counters. They're wanting Jacobs to use the clock a little bit here. Got to be careful not to throw a catch or anything. Not sure why Aiden Jacobs, I don't know that he needed to make that throw there. 9 minutes gone by. First half. Michigan State trying to jump out to a 1-0 lead here. They've got an 8-3 player advantage. Gerling with one of his patented cross throws. Just misses Aaron Pope by a little bit. He's a small target in the middle there, so he's pretty elusive for Grand Valley. He'll patrol the middle, pump fake, throw. Ooh. Oh, Xander saying it. Thomas Xander saying ground first. Okay. was hard to tell if he said it hit the ground first or if it hit him and then the ground. So Tyler Peach looks like he's got a beef and thinks he was out there, but play on. All right. Sterling will lead the charge. Nice block by Aiden Jacobs, and then he'll pump fake. Doesn't want to just give up all that time quite yet. 10 minutes gone by. Game 3 of the day. Number 5 Grand Valley hosting number 1 Michigan State. Still knotted at 0. Ooh, that didn't quite cross the line, I don't think. And then Tyler Peach throws towards the middle, and it gets caught, leaving Aiden Jacobs alone. And he is called out. And it took a little while. Michigan State, 10 minutes, 15 seconds. Michigan State takes a 1-0 lead first half here. And the crowd is getting into it now. Crowd is just loving this game right now. Both sides cheering at a go green, go white. Got a lot of fans here today. That was a well-played first point, if you ask me. Both teams had their positives and negatives. If you're Grand Valley, you feel a little bit better about that one than you do the first time they played, but I think if Grand Valley just cleans up a couple of their mistakes, Ben Smart getting taken out and buried in the outline there early kind of killed them. You don't want to be a one-horse team, but they got to protect him. Michigan State just made more plays, a few more catches there. I don't know if Grand Valley wasn't paying attention when Fedowa feasted against the Pioneers, but he hasn't stopped feasting, and they're making catches. So we'll see what what adjustments Grand Valley makes here. 1-0 Michigan State first half, 14:46 to go. Thomas Zander, head ref, will get him started, and we're off. And Barry Butler gets taken out by Gutierrez on the run up there. So Grand Valley doing what the Pioneers couldn't quite do, and that was actually stick with Michigan State on the run up there. So there goes Fedowa. Ben Smart going to charge. He's out by himself, and Josh Kramer with the catch. And Owen Israels gets taken out. All right, Tyler Peach with the catch. And Ben Smart's right back in. All right, so Owen Israels first in the outline. Ben Smart gets caught right back in after throwing that catch to Kramer. So that's fortunate for Grand Valley. No harm, no foul kind of thing. Matt Budai with a nice block. Same with Tyler Peach here in front of your screen. And Grand Valley with ball control. Ooh. Tyler Peach takes out Kramer with a cross throw, and he's loving it. Matt Budai gets taken out, but one thing I'm noticing early, Grand Valley has targeted Alec Dean, and they are coming up empty every time right now. So they've got to be careful. Like, Michigan State is not a one-horse team. You take that out when you can get it, but don't force it. Michigan State kind of posturing in the middle here. Marks with a pump fake, DQ through. And there, now they get Alec Dean out. Tyler Peach just misses Fedowa, so this is the best start Grand Valley's had. Michigan State will kind of reset here, control the middle, slow it down. Ooh, Ben Smart just misses Butler. Nice help by Mason Smith to cover for Ben. They're going to make sure Ben Smart's always got a ball to protect himself. He's a good catcher, but he's more valuable to them throwing. So Gonzalez with a nice throw, just good block by Marks, and now he'll come up firing against Aaron Pope, who returns fire to no avail. Darnell needing some help there, but Josh Hill says retreat, retreat. It's going to be their throw anyway. So halfway through first half. Ben Smart gets Nick Fedewa there. Oh, and Marks gets taken out by Gonzalez. And a catch by Aiden Jacobs in the middle. Tyler Peach takes out freshman Zach Van Fleet, who thought he had Tyler out before that, but he's got to just play on. Didn't get the call, and it cost him. If you guys aren't watching this game right now, what are you doing? Like the video, share the link. Everybody deserves to be watching this one. There's a lot of chirping between Ben Smart, Kevin. Barry Butler threw from the corner. Alec Gonzalez blocked it. Grand Valley going to go all the way back. Grand Valley has 8 players to Michigan State's 6 right now. Both teams. It's going to be Michigan State's throw, so Barry's going to make the long reset throw. Gonzalez immediately returns fire. And McLean and Pope, same. Each team going to try to just force a mistake out of the other right now, it seems like. Michigan State has... there was the throw. That one's good. But, Michigan State can't afford to lose another player. They'll go down on the 10 clock. I think they know it, and they're playing safe right now. Less margin for error, despite having a 1-0 lead. Tyler Peach with just kind of a little get-me-over throw there. All right, so DQ McLean spiked one in front of Tyler Peach, who then threw across. So neither team really wanting to come up and make a mistake. Ooh. Tyler Peach might have got away with the throw there. Michigan State is very upset right now. That is a brutal call for Grand Valley right there. It did not look like a throw from up here that Tyler Peach had made. Shot clock said it was good. Head ref said, no, it's not. Overruled him. And now Michigan State has the opening that they were looking for with 10 minutes to go. Grand Valley still has the numbers here, so if they can elude an initial team throw and get a few balls back on their side, they can minimize the damage. All right, so the captains are talking right now with the head ref. There's just a little bit of discrepancy over the call right now. So Tyler Peach had made a throw. Michigan State didn't believe it was a throw. They kind of threw at the same time. It has to be in that legit throw zone, and Tyler's was not. So the head ref, overruled the shot clock counter. Big break for Michigan State. Grand Valley still has the man advantage, but we'll see. They're missing some key guys right now. 2 of their best arms in Ben Smart and Owen Israels are on the outline. So Michigan State going to come up. Grand Valley hands team here. If they can get it. Still no throw. Okay, now Grand Valley will have a clock. You have to have 3 balls on your side. Counts should be about even. Because they threw the 2 balls, did not establish a shot clock for Grand Valley. They threw the 3rd ball, which then makes it a live clock for Grand Valley. So about even. So Mason Smith will reset there. That's a good throw from a freshman there. All right, DQ McLean with a throw. Eli Walcott retaliates from the top of your screen. All right, so Grand Valley is kind of, they're content to stay on their back line until they can get a few more balls here. Nice exchange up at the top there. Nothing doing for either team on that one. Aaron Pope just misses Salisbury at the bottom of the screen. Grand Valley has 3 balls. They will have a clock. Michigan State not able to capitalize on the balls over just yet. Aaron Pope with a nice dodge. a nice kill by Tyler Peach. Takes out Salisbury, and with that, Michigan State now drops to the 10 clock. Good point in the chat saying the counters, the shot clock counters need to be counting out loud during the whole play, all the way through a ball's over, so everybody knows what's going on. Mason Smith gonna charge. DQ McLean hitting the chest. That's a freshman taking out a very experienced senior there. And DQ's one of those guys who doesn't really drop his blocking ball either, even to make a catch. And now Grand Valley gets another kill there. And that's what they were hoping for. That's Grand Valley dodgeball right there. Transition, transition, transition. Adam Arnold, a little confusion. He makes a good safe throw. Barry's throw missed the mark. That one's better. Right in front of Tyler Peach. Bounced in front of him now, so. Oh, Hurst Rimson cannot do that. Because that brings in Player of the Year candidate Jack Gerling. And suddenly, Michigan State right back in this one. All the momentum was with Grand Valley, and nice throw by Aaron Pope there near Barry Butler's feet. But Grand Valley maintaining a 7-4 player advantage. But if you're Michigan State and you've got Gerling back on the court, a fresh Gerling now, you're feeling pretty good. Quick throw. No! Bad throw by Gutierrez. Just hung it, and I can't tell if Aaron Pope, maybe Eli Walcott's going to have to come up and make a throw real quick here. Ooh, Gerling with the, Tyler Peach with the block there. Gerling kind of slipped, they couldn't take advantage, so Butler, high throw. Just Grand Valley throwing too many high balls right now. Michigan State, suddenly, they know they can win this point. They've got 3 of their captains out there. Gerling with the trade, not a trade, but exchange and throws, and he gets the better of that one on Gonzalez, and suddenly advantage Michigan State. You got to feel good about this. You got 3 of your overtime 6 players out there. Grand Valley's maybe got one of theirs. Oh, Tyler Peach misses, and then, all right, Grand Valley gets bailed out there. Woo! And then Tyler Peach gets taken out. So 4-on-4. You've got a lot of experience on the court right now for Michigan State. When you look at Kramer and Gerling, you've got one of the best throwers and one of the best catchers. Oh my Lord, what a catch by Kramer. That's what that guy does, nonstop. And now Gerling gonna come up, lead the charge. He'll make one solo throw. Mason Smith counters back. Grand Valley down to 3 players. Michigan State, they've got, oh, I didn't even realize that brought in Alec Dean. That's another overtime guy for them, so. Oh, Dean got taken out, it looks like there. I didn't see quite what happened. All right, Grand Valley hanging tough. If you're them, you might just try to get this to halftime. 5 minutes left. Wow, another ball's over. Again, I didn't hear the count. They kind of played on, so it was hard for me to pick that one up. But Grand Valley, yet again, another ball's over. So Michigan State, now there's a timeout for Michigan State. Kevin's going to want to talk it over because at one point it looked like they were fighting for their life not to let Grand Valley come back and tie it. Now the shoe's on the other foot, and Grand Valley's fighting for their life just to get this to halftime, a 1-point game. If you're Michigan State, you've got some big arms in. You've got Gerling, you got Kramer, Barryball, who, like I said, Becca Wynn was telling me pregame, this guy's going to be a freshman All-American and one of the future foundational members of the team. So it's a big spot for these guys here. Your Grand Valley right now, you've got Ryan Paddock, who's on the freshman All-American list last year, Aaron Pope. You have freshman Mason Smith, who's had a pretty good point so far, the second point. It's a big point for these guys. Crowd trying to get Grand Valley back into this one here. Advantage MSU right now. One thing of note here, all three of these guys for Grand Valley can catch a little bit, and first in the outline is Owen Israels. Unfortunately, all four of these guys from Michigan State can throw a little bit, so we'll see what they dial up. They're going to pump, and then Gerling drew the look, and then the cross got Aaron Pope on the backside there, so that was well designed by Michigan State, kind of that pinch play coming in from either side. Oh, Ryan Paddock just misses the catch. He wanted it too. That was a good look from him there. Like, Gerling just keeps it off his body. I don't know that anybody has a better kill-death ratio in the league right now than Gerling. This guy's just money. He just misses wide. It crosses around Mason Smith, the freshman. Nice accurate throw for the reset there. Kramer's going to throw one just to get the clock over. Mason Smith is going to... That was a safe throw there. Throw it at a guy with two blocking balls. And he gets tagged there. Okay, so we got conflicting go green, go white, go blue, go white cheers here. The crowd is really into this game. 2-0 Michigan State. They come back in that point. That was a point that I think if Grand Valley, they really needed that one. And if you're Michigan State, that just shows how deep you are. They were on the brink a couple times there and just timely catching. And then when you get a guy like Gerling in who can just pick people off left and right and left and right, that's bad news for the opponent, in this case, Grand Valley. So we're going to actually roll this 3:43 that you see on your clock over to the second half right now. So stick with us. We got about 5-ish minutes, and then we'll get the second half going here. We're going to put 28:43 on the clock right now. 3:43 from the first half will roll over inside of 4 minutes there. Michigan State up 2-0 right now on Grand Valley here in Allendale. Grand Valley had their chance in that second point there. Michigan State refusing to let them take it, though. A lot of timely catches, some nice counters. Michigan State's got everything working for them right now. Looks like some of the captains and the refs here will have a little confab at center court. Ooh, we went too far. So 28:43 will be what's on the clock to start the second half. For those of you just joining us, third game of the day, Grand Valley Gauntlet 9 here, live Fieldhouse, Allendale, Michigan. Number 1, Michigan State. Looking to take another one from Grand Valley. They're up 2-0. Grand Valley, number 5, host team right now. Michigan State came out, took them about 10 plus minutes to get that first point. It was very methodical. They just kind of chipped away. Grand Valley came out very strong in point number 2. Had their chance, had Michigan State down on the 10 clock with still 8 players left. And really the momentum shifted with that balls over there. Tyler Peach kind of made a cross throw. It wasn't close enough. There was some confusion. It took them a minute to sort it out. Once they got it sorted out, they called the balls over. Michigan State didn't immediately capitalize, actually, but then there were some catches in there. and they just kind of bled Grand Valley out. It went from 8-on-4 advantage Grand Valley to Michigan State finishing with 5 or 6 left and closing Grand Valley out with under 4 to go. So if right now Michigan State is just, there's no holes in that lineup. You get them down to 4 players and you think, okay, here's where Grand Valley gets back into it. And Michigan State just says, nope, sorry. So if you're Grand Valley, you got to feel a little bit better about that second point. You had your chances. They were a catch or 2 away maybe from being able to pull it out, or at least getting into halftime only down by 1. You had Owen, Matt, and Ben next consecutively in the queue for you, but close doesn't really matter right now. Grand Valley's got to find a way to get a point off this team. And if you're Michigan State, you just keep doing what you're doing. You are off to the most dominant start to a season just about anybody's had in a long time in this league. So So both teams are huddling up here. We're just about to break and get ready to start the second half. Michigan State will switch sides now. Michigan State will be on the left side, moving to the right. Grand Valley will be on the right side of your screen, moving left here. .48:43 to go. Second half action. Marquee matchup of the day. Number 5 Grand Valley hosting number 1 Michigan State. Depending on the seeding, depending on how things go, could be a national title preview. Gonna get a cough drop and a swig of Werner's here. A little trick of the trade. Keep this voice ready to go. We're not done yet. Got plenty more action. Be sure to like the video, share the post, subscribe to the page. We're trying to get our subscribers up to 1,000 here for the NCDA account. We would love to have you guys follow us and be able to follow all the live action every weekend that we have a tournament. I got a question in the chat. Do I think Grand Valley can make a comeback? If so, how? Well, they're going to have to avoid those costly mistakes with the catches. That was really what turned it around. There were 2 catches thrown once Grand Valley got the advantage. It really turned the point on its head. If they can clean that up, I do think that they can come back. In this league with the newer rules, 12-on-12, it's a faster paced game. A 2-point lead is not safe. Whether they can do it, we'll see. Grand Valley's got a lot to prove right now. Just because you're the defending national champion, that was last season. And we're off. Second half action. Grand Valley Gauntlet 9. Grand Valley comes away with a very good start on the run up there. No kills, but they got ball control. And now they'll charge right to left. Ben Smart going to make the first throw. Just wide of Alec Dean. Barry Butler with a throw toward Owen Israels. Owen Israels is the marquee guy in the middle there for Grand Valley now. So he'll play opposite of Barry. Those two will be going at each other all game long. Selfishly, I would love to see this one go to overtime. Ha! That's just because I'm a fan of dodgeball. Matt Budai with a quick cross. Alec Dean with a throw. Ben Smart's going to block it and keep ball control. Ben Smart with a cross throw. Catches Matt Barable sleeping there. That's a veteran player catching a freshman off guard there. Michigan State will slow the pace down a little bit, get their throw set up. It looks like it might be Gerling at the top. There it is. Tyler Peach retaliates, misses just low on marks. So Grand Valley was pleading that wasn't a throw. They wanted to be able to get a little more ball control here. Force Michigan State to make another throw to no avail. Marks with a high throw near Gonzalez, who retaliates at the top. Butler throws. Owen Israels retaliates near Fidowa. A couple throws being exchanged in the middle here. Just once again, a little bit of posturing to start the point here. Minute 40 gone by. Each team trying to feel each other out. If you're Grand Valley, clock's not a factor yet. You're down 2. Nice throw by Gerling. And DQ gets taken out. Mason Smith with the team catch, but then Fidowa takes out Ben Smart, who got caught laying on the ground. He kind of did a splits there. I shouldn't say laying on the ground. That was an athletic move he made, kind of doing the splits and just couldn't quite get up there yet. Mason Smith did get the team catch, so that's going to bring in Hurst Rimson, who had a good game for them against UWP. They'll need him to step up here. All right, catch by Fidowa. More like Feastowa, am I right? That was a terrible joke, I'm sorry. All right, Gerling going to kind of control things up at the top with Marks blocking for him here. They're just going to probably keep going back to that one. Marks makes the throw, and then Marks catches the counter. They're not calling it. Gonzalez thought it bounced, maybe. Nope. All right, so Marks will get credit for another catch there. Him and Fidowa still out seeing who can... First Rimson throws another catch, but I was going to say Marks and Fidowa having a little competition. Who can make more catches on the day? They need to get a ball into Owen's hand there, protect him. Tyler Peach with a nice block on the throw from Gerling. Oh, Matt Budai kind of sailed one there. He's lucky. That one made it to the second level, but wasn't near anybody. All right, Grand Valley playing good complimentary ball there to at least get that, and they do have ball control. Oh, they're going to say that's not a throw by Israel, so he's got to give up 2 there just to reset the clock. Now what you're trying to do if you want to come back here. Aiden Jacobs with a good low throw in front of Fidowa just out at the screen. Ooh, they thought that Alec blocked that into himself. Tyler wants that one back, but not going to get the call. Play on. Oh. Michigan State's trying to say that was a team catch. Hard to tell on screen exactly what happened, but they're going to call it a team catch, it looks like there. Grand Valley fans beefing right now over that. Oh, and Owen Israels gets caught. He was trying to charge Gerling, and he got crossed by Butler there. That's a big out for Michigan State. And suddenly, if you're Grand Valley, you've got a lot of young players left on the court. There goes Fidowa. Misses just by Aiden Jacobs. Aaron Pope got taken out at the top of your screen there. Aiden Jacobs with a big catch. That'll bring in Ben Smart. I don't think anybody got taken out from Grand Valley there in that exchange. So Ben Smart's back. Michigan State, though, still comfortable with 10 players in, maybe even 11. 11. So Fidowa with the throw. That was close. They're calling it good. Tyler immediately responded with a throw of his own to reset the clock, so it'll be Michigan State. They'll control the neutral zone right here. Matt Budai takes out Jack Gerling. That's a big get for them. And now Alec Dean gets taken out too by Ben Smart. He drops to that sidearm angle a little bit and slips it under Alec Dean's block. So a little bit of momentum shifting towards Grand Valley. We'll see. Ben Smart. And then Fidowa takes out Ben Smart. And Fidowa gets countered. So for Michigan State, you probably like that trade a little bit, as good as Fidowa's been. They got Ben Smart out again, so that's good for Michigan State. Grand Valley still with 6 on the court, in danger of going on the 10 clock. Ooh, Eli Walcott let that one sail a little bit. He's lucky that nobody was home for the catch there. All right. 22 left, second half. Michigan State hanging on to a 2-0 lead right now. Grand Valley was threatening, but some of the momentum got taken away. Aiden Jacobs with a nice counter from the middle to the sideline there. Now Barry Butler's going to come up. He's going to pump, wait for some help. He's got Hackman and Marks flanking him. Barry out here just counting players. He's like, ooh, who's next? Who's next? All right, so Kramer, they put 2 at him. Neither one hitting. Slowed down. The crowd has been silenced just a little bit. It's like Michigan State sort of waiting. They want Tyler Peach to make the move first. He throws. And Kramer sails one past freshman Eli Walcott there. Kind of a sidearm, almost no look away from his body. Matt Budai goes all the way across. And then it looks like Barry got taken out in the middle there. So that's a big out for them. So we've got 6-on-6 now. I'd say each team's got some of their marquee players on the sideline, to be sure. Matt Budai winds up, just misses wide in the middle there. Grand Valley will retreat to the baseline. Michigan State with a slight ball control. Player is the same. Marks, that shouldn't be a throw, but then he got tagged, and then Arnold gets tagged. Okay, so that might not have been a throw by Marks. Grand Valley still just kind of went, and now Grand Valley gets the balls over. 20 minutes, 22 seconds. And now we've got a timeout Grand Valley as well. So not only was it a balls over for Grand Valley, timeout. They know they've got an opportunity here to capitalize, and they want to make sure that they're taking advantage of their timeout and getting their play set. We'll see. So when Michigan State got balls over, they didn't initially capitalize. They made a team throw, missed, made a third throw to give Grand Valley a shot clock. They would love a similar outcome on their end now, because Grand Valley, if they miss on the team throw, they can get balls back, they can protect themselves. So Grand Valley has to capitalize on this throw here out of the gate. We'll see what they can do. I would say their top 2 arms, Ben Smart, Owen Israels, they're not on there to make this play for them. So Matt Budai, probably the guy you're going to lean on here. Ryan Paddock, Aiden Jacobs, those are your sophomores. Excuse me, that's disrespectful to Tyler Peach, who's out there right now too, but 10 seconds left in this timeout. Michigan State with 4 players left. They are on the 10 clock. Grand Valley with 6. Grand Valley was in a similar situation last point and threw some very untimely catches. Changing that around could be the difference for them. So here comes Grand Valley moving right to left. The team throw, and then the late throw is right into Kramer's stomach. And now Grand Valley's on 10. Michigan State's on 10, but they bring in DQ McLean, and Jack Gerling is lurking in the outline. So that's a problem. Like, a lot of catchers that aren't as good as Josh are going to make that catch kind of laying down like that when it goes right into your stomach. So that's just another mistake. Matt Budai, he's just going to reset it, try to draw him up. Now him and Ryan Paddock going to control the area. Their left side, bottom of the screen for the viewers. I'm not sure where that ball's over was coming from. I did not see. I missed something there. Either way, there's a balls over. 19:30 to go, second half. Michigan State trying to come back and yet another point. So anyway, long story short, Michigan State, balls over for Grand Valley. Now balls over for Michigan State. They've got the advantage. They're missing a few marquee arms, but there's talent up and down this Michigan State roster. We'll see what they dial up here, who they go at. It's going to be Paddock or Matt Budai. And Ryan Paddock is the target right there. He kind of jumped and it hit his stomach. He had a shot at the catch there, but so Grand Valley on 10, Michigan State on 10. Aiden Jacobs with a throw. Pop ball, play on though. Under 19 to go here now. We'll get synced back up with the official game clock. Matt Budai draws a throw. Aiden Jacobs retaliates from the middle towards the side. Ooh. Josh Kramer buzzing the tower there, just missing wide of Matt Budai. Matt's a pretty good catcher. Aiden had a key catch earlier, so we'll see. That's what's probably going to save Grand Valley if they can come out of this. Michigan State, they've got numbers, they've got ball advantage. There it was. Now Aiden Jacobs, the lone Laker left. Michigan State looking to put an exclamation on this one. Kramer smartly doesn't go for that play. He doesn't need to. They've got 5-on-1. He can be a little more risk averse here. Aiden Jacobs with the throw. That's about as safe as you can go. Good block by the freshman from Michigan State there. It's Van Fleet there. Plays a lot of the middle there. Him and DQ kind of play the middle a little bit with Barry Butler, and Aiden just gets taken out. We're getting some comments about the ball's over. I'm not quite sure what went on there. I didn't see any sort of break in the action. I thought they were trading throws, and then suddenly a ball's over. So Michigan State, the benefactor of that one, but still you got to tip your cap. Like, they're just never out of a game. It's 3-0, and like Grand Valley's put them to the test in these last 2 points, and Michigan State just continues to find a way. For those of you just tuning in, thank you again for joining us. This is our marquee matchup, number 5 Grand Valley hosting number 1 Michigan State. Third matchup of the day, Grand Valley taking on the Wisconsin-Platteville Pioneers in our game number 1. Beat them 7-0. Michigan State follows suit by beating Wisconsin-Platteville 8-0. And now these two juggernauts face off, and Michigan State getting the better of it so far. Getting a lot of comments about the ball's over, whether or not it was legit. The refs made their call. You got to respect it. Grand Valley, Michigan State capitalized. Got to tip your cap. They made the play when they had to, but now that it's 3-0, under 18 to go, clock's a factor. Grand Valley may have to kind of throw out the initial strategy and just play fast and play loose. And Thomas Zander starts him off here. And Michigan State didn't need the help, but they won the run-up that time. Grand Valley had actually won the run-up, really, if you think about it, the last couple points. That helped them get Michigan State whittled down, but now Michigan State gets the run-up, and Alec Gonzalez gets taken out, and Alec Dean gets taken out by Tyler Peach. Tyler Peach has been lethal with the cross throw here. So, Grand Valley now, Ben Smart going to lead the charge, flanked by Walcott. That ball bounced up. So no catch there. Owen Israels with a throw. Vito out retaliated. Nobody home. Now Grand Valley will retreat to the baseline. Oh, Gutierrez had one right in the breadbasket and just couldn't haul it in there. Barry Butler throws across. Budai counters him. Nobody home on either throw. So we've seen this story before. Shoe was on the other foot. Last year at MDC, Grand Valley was up 3-0. Michigan State came back to force overtime. Can Grand Valley return the favor? Hurst Simpson blocking it in himself isn't going to help Grand Valley's cause there. Owen Israels couldn't get the ball. Waiting for help. All right. Grand Valley's still playing hard. Not connecting on a whole heck of a lot of throws right now, but they still got a lot of their better players in. They need to make something happen here soon if they're going to come back. If you're Michigan State, you can play a little more risk averse. Ben Smart gets taken out by the freshman, who then gets countered after that. So Fedewa having himself a pretty good day. Took out Ben Smart, then he got countered. Grand Valley down to 7 players on their side. Matt Budai with a throw. Then he catches Barry Butler, who just kind of threw a change up there. All right. Grand Valley with 8 players now. Michigan State also with 8. Michigan State with a 3-0 lead, so they can play a little safer. Gerling and Budai both throw past each other. DQ threw one, and then Owen returned the favor. Nobody home on any of those. Michigan State kind of playing their neutral zone game here, where they won't let Grand Valley really off the back line. Grand Valley hasn't really tried to come up a ton. Here they come, but again, another kind of long throw. Trade, and Mason Smith makes a long throw at Josh Kramer, and you might as well not throw anywhere near his catch radius because he's going to look for him every time. All right. So that brought in Alec Dean, so that's another big arm for Michigan State. Marks makes the throw, returned by Pope. And Pope gets, nope, the throw evaded Pope and took out Walcott. No. Then Walcott should be in then too. So we'll see. Okay, Grand Valley down to 5 players. Michigan State, Marks will make the throw. Owen returns, kind of throws cross. Some trades there, nothing doing yet. Michigan State, very content to keep the pace nice and slow. Use up every ounce of that shot clock. Owen Israel's at the throw. Arnold's going to return suit. Kind of clapped his hands like a bad throw, but there's no reason to put it anywhere near him right now when you're just kind of making him. Matt Budai with a long throw. They're going to try to run him down. Owen Israels gets taken out on the team throw at the top of your screen there. Well-timed team throw, getting him backpedaling there. Tyler Peach with a long throw. Variable evades it. DQ with a shot clock, kind of reset throw there, bails him out with a second left on the clock. Aaron Pope makes a nice throw in the middle. And he immediately drops. He knows it's coming. Let's at least try to get a catch. So, Grand Valley's best shot to get back into this is catching. If you're Michigan State, you play a little risk averse. You wait for those team throws now. Good counter, and then another counter. So, a lot of counter throws, and if you're Michigan State, because you have such a player advantage right now, you're content with these trades. You've still got 7 guys on the court to Grand Valley's 3. The math checks out on that one. Ryan Paddock gets low for the catch. That'll bring in Alec Gonzalez. Alec Gonzalez, the senior, so that brings in some much-needed experience and a fresh arm. 6-4, player advantage, Michigan State, moving left to right. Alec Dean wide of Matt Budai, safe spot. It's going to be Alec Gonzalez making a throw. Got that a little high, but split Arnold and Marks there, so it's safe. I think Grand Valley's going to try to just see if they can get Michigan State to make a couple mistakes. They're really going to have to try to make catches to get back into this. Michigan State thought Alec blocked it into himself. Looked clean to me from here. I'm also twice as far away from the action as they are, so. Matt Budai throws a long cross. Now no count for Grand Valley, down to 1 ball. Little miscommunication. Still no shot clock. Alec Gonzalez misses the catch. No reason for Pope to go up that far by himself there. A wise pullback. He'll cross. Kramer's going to charge. Pump. Then the late throw. Bounced in front of him. Matt Budai with a long throw. Splits the Michigan State line. And now Josh Kramer is going to come up. He'll make a solo throw in between Paddock and Budai. Pope makes the throw in front of Marks. 10.5 minutes to go, second half. Michigan State hanging on to a 3-0 lead here. Threatening to open the lead to 4. Not going to be a legal throw by Ryan Paddock. And Adam Arnold gets taken out on the cross, looked like by Matt Budai there, so Budai, excuse me. And now they've got 5 balls on their side for Grand Valley, so they'll be able to protect themselves. The question is, are the arms left on the court enough? Can they throw their way through this? Close to a shot clock, and now both teams will be on the 10 there. Alec Dean got a throw close enough to Paddock to reset it. Matt Budai in front of Marks. Return fire by Kramer. All right, so both teams kind of playing risk adverse here. Grand Valley knows they cannot afford a mistake. Oh my gosh, Matt Budai with 2 giant kills. Takes out Kramer and Van Fleet, then evades the throw from Alec Dean. And suddenly you've got Budai and Pope against Marks, Dean, and I apologize that I don't have this freshman's name. I think that's Rademacher. So Grand Valley desperately trying to close the gap here. Budai resets the clock. All right. It's going to be Dean. All right. Alec Dean through. Pope returns fire to reset the clock. We've got 2 of the more elusive players for Grand Valley right now. Oh, Budai was looking for one there and just misses. That's a nice dodge by the freshman from Michigan State. Oh, that's a catch all day for Pope if he wants it, but it's so hard to drop 2 balls when you've got them like that. You can protect yourself very easily. All right, Pope's going to come up. Low throw on Dean. That's a safe spot. He's got no choice but to block it. All right, so Grand Valley has 6 balls on their side to Michigan State's 4, and Pope misses the catch. He's shaking his head. So Matt Budai is going to have to make a play here. Looks like Gutierrez, the sophomore, is first in the queue. Marks is going to come from the middle. Ooh. So they kind of throw right down. Oh, Matt Budai is extremely elusive there. He's going to just need to throw a safe one and kind of get back. All right. Now, Budai knows that those aren't reset throws. I think he wants them to sort of throw because he's a good enough catcher, and I think he knows that's how he's going to get out of this. So Matt Budai, the lone wolf right now, the lone Laker, I should say. Oh, he went down. He wanted that one. All right, so that was just wide enough of the mark to where the Michigan State player did not bite. Marks throws, keeps it low. You worry about Matt Budai's stamina just a little bit here. He's been alone for a few minutes now. How much longer can he keep this up? He's down to 3 balls. If he throws one more, he won't have a shot clock. That's probably why he threw some balls earlier, just to get him out of his zone. So he said, I can throw and then wait, force them to throw. Alec Dean being smart, keeping it off his body there. Matt Budai just kind of throws one into no man's land there. Oh, and Matt Budai, that's what he wanted all game. Nobody home on that one. He just misses the catch, so. Looks like they went to a running clock because it has gone to 4-point spread now. So under 6 to go now. Grand Valley down 4-0 at home to Michigan State. Michigan State sending yet another message to the rest of the league. Michigan State's already number 1 in the power rankings. They're undefeated on the season. And they have a take no prisoners attitude right now. If you're Grand Valley, there's not enough time to win this game, but I think you have to get a point. You have to prove that you can get a point from this team. We'll see what they opt for. They look a little out of it right now, but I think if you're Grand Valley, you got to try to get a point, prove that you can get one from them, and build off of it before MDC. So 5-minute running clock. Michigan State up 4-0 in Allendale. Grand Valley Gauntlet 9. Thank you for sticking with us here today. We do have one more game after that. After this, we'll pit the Lakers against the Pioneers again. Hope everybody's enjoyed this full day of dodgeball and this production. Again, we apologize for some of the hiccups early on and then the disconnect, but thank you for sticking with us, coming back, engaging with us in the chat. If you could share the post for the last game, that'd be great. Toss us a like. Please subscribe to the NCDA page. We'd love to get our likes and our subscribers over 1,000. All right, head ref Thomas Zander will start him off again, and DQ gets taken out, and Barry Butler gets taken out. Grand Valley playing with a lot of energy now out of this one. So, Gerling, Dean, Ben Hackman gets taken out by Ben Smart, and Owen Israel's going to keep the front line going. Just misses wide of Nick Fedowa. They should probably hold off on throw it against him. He's had hands all day today, reeling them all in. Grand Valley playing on the back line. Their guys with balls have a step right now. And that's a catch by Michigan State that brings Butler right back in. So they got him out early, and he's right back on the court. Now what you want to see if you're a Laker fan right now. Queen throws from the middle. Aaron Pope returns fire to reset the clock. Nick Fedowa then throws. Ben Smart's got to wait for help. He's got some trailers coming. Owen Israel throws at the top. Ben pumped like he was going to do his patented cross. And he just kind of snags one from Kramer, and they both smile. Kramer kind of shoveled past one there, and two and a half minutes left. Second half. Michigan State in control, 4-0 right now. They're content to just kind of bleed this one out. To Grand Valley, they're trying desperately to get a point. A couple of freshmen, Mason Smith and Eli Walcott, take out fellow freshman Nick Fedowa. I think they've had enough of him today. Salisbury and Arnold at the top. Looks like throw might come from one of them here. Reset, comes near Gonzalez. And Hurst Simpson, nice block by Mason Smith. Slightly built, can get nice and low, quick hands. DQ, the lone senior left on the court for Michigan State, flanked by some underclassmen, going to try to get these guys some playing time and just control it. Valuable experience for the guys flanking him right now, and he knows it. Aiden Jacobs with the throw, and then countered by DQ. Almost made the catch, couldn't reel it in. DQ with a good spot there, just keeps it right off his body. DQ does play the game pretty calm. He's always pretty cool, calm, and collected there in the middle, whether they're up, they're down. Announcer's curse, I give him praise, and he gets hit on the back of the foot there. Well, Owen Israel takes out Adam Arnold. He's 100% out, and Xander was all over that. So Ben Smart trying to bait a throw. Good hold by the Michigan State player. And Owen Israels finishes the job there. So Matt Budai didn't think he was out. Tried to shovel it towards him. Unnecessary. So Michigan State down to 3 freshmen. Barabel is one of them. Becca Chappelle talked him up quite a bit as well pregame to me. So Michigan State never devoid of talent. 30 seconds left. Grand Valley desperately just trying to get a point here. Not sure why they're not playing Highline yet here. 20 seconds now, 22. Yep, Ben Smart now screaming, stay at the line. Yeah, they just need to go if they want to get a point. But Mason Smith makes a throw, not a throw by Michigan State. Under 10 to go, that'll do it, folks. Michigan State going to walk out of here, come into Allendale, walk out 2-0 on the day. The total point spread of 12-0. Michigan State again puts the league on notice. We're not going anywhere. I will say I did not get to see much of the 6-0 victory that Michigan State had. Grand Valley in points 2 and 3 outplayed Michigan State for a portion of it. So if you're Grand Valley, you've got some good things on tape at least. If you're Michigan State, you're just like, yeah, they outplayed us and we still won. So, you know, they outplayed us for a portion of it, I should say. Obviously, the scoreboard reflects who outplayed who today, but Michigan State looking very crisp, had their backs against the wall, and I think they're going to appreciate having those points where their backs are against the wall and being battle-tested. The last thing you want to do is kind of rest on your laurels by just beating teams soundly all the time. So Michigan State will have some good things that they can look at on the film as well after this game. Please stick around, stay tuned. We do have one more game up here. Grand Valley and Wisconsin Platteville are going to be taking each other on one more time here today in our final matchup of the Grand Valley Gauntlet. Michigan State's going to hang around. They're going to ref for us here. We're going to have the Pioneers of Wisconsin Platteville against the Lakers of Grand Valley, their second matchup of the day today. Thank you all for tuning in. Again, if you could subscribe to the page, share it, get your friends, family to subscribe to it. That would go a long way to help the league. We're trying to increase our engagement, increase our video content. I'm Tony Stumpo, bringing you some commentary. Hopefully you all enjoyed it today. Few flubs along the way, but we're not quite peaking yet. We're not in mid-season form, but I'll be back and better than ever in the booth in 2 weeks at the MDC, live from East Lansing with Kevin Bailey joining me. I'm going to grab another quick cough drop and some ginger ale. Make sure this voice has 50 minutes of dodgeball left in it here. Just a few short minutes away here from our final matchup of the Grand Valley Gauntlet 9 here. We're going to have the Pioneers from Wisconsin-Platteville against the Lakers from Grand Valley State. Stick with us. Last match of the day. Michigan State came in, made another statement on their quest to win the first national title in program history. They're off to a historic start to their season. I think they put a lot of good things on film. They still even probably haven't hit their ceiling yet, really. You know, they're still playing a lot of freshmen out there, and those freshmen are just going to continue to get better. I think we saw their freshmen step up and make plays. I think we saw Grand Valley's freshmen take a step forward from earlier tournaments. Can't wait to see what happens at MDC. If you've got any questions, if you're still in the chat here or anything, shoot us a message. We'll try to answer as many questions as we can. Keep it engaging for those of you still watching. If you're Wisconsin-Platteville, I think you have a chance to keep this game a lot closer. You saw the way Michigan State beat Grand Valley. It was with a lot of catches. If you're able to kind of get Grand Valley to maybe throw a little bit longer, you can make those catches. If you're Grand Valley, it's kind of the same formula here. Like, you have better arms than Platteville, but Platteville also was hanging a lot of throws. You can catch them quite a bit. So we'll see what adjustments each team makes from their first meeting. Maybe they're used to being interviewed. We can probably.
Or do you want somebody else?
If anybody wants to, maybe we can get some
Matt.
interviews in here. Let's see, Budai or
Yeah, do that.
yeah. Let's see if we can get somebody from MSU and somebody from Grand Valley. Stick with us. Let's see if we can't get a couple interviews for you guys here at home. We'll see if we can get some thoughts from both teams here.
Hey, Kramer.
Michigan State relishing this win right now. They had a big crowd here in Allendale.
Hey, Kramer.
Grand Valley had a lot of fans here as well.
Alec Gonzalez. Can you get Josh Kramer? Kramer.
We're gonna see if we can't bring Josh Kramer up into the booth here for a quick interview post game. Michigan State came in, went 2-0 on the day, solidifying their number one ranking, going 12-0 in points scored, as dominant as a performance as we've seen scoreboard wise. We're gonna get his thoughts as captain here.
one, and I had my elbow pad on the other arm. It came down, and it's not on this arm, but it's crazy.
All right, our viewers are in for a treat now. Joining me in the booth is MSU captain. I'll get that right this time. Josh Kramer. Josh, how are we feeling after the victory?
Oh, anytime you can beat Grand Valley, it's good for us. We're just looking to get better, and we did that today. I mean, 4-0, you can't draw it up any better than that. So we're just happy to be out here, play good dodgeball, and get a win.
Tell me a little bit about this freshman class. It was easy to identify the freshmen because I
Yeah.
heard there was a shipping issue with the jerseys. Hopefully we'll get names and numbers on their backs, but they looked like they had a big impact today. Tell me, what can you tell me about this freshman class?
Yeah, and you can see it when you're watching. You can tell that we cycle in a lot of different guys. We have a lot of people that have stepped up, a lot of people that, are making plays in practice, and we're making them, putting them on roster and making sure that they're getting into position to make a play. And, the reason we win 4-0, the reason we win 8-0 is not just because of our veterans, it's because of the guys behind us. But they're all stepping up, and we have a lot of people that are, Rookie of the Year candidates and future, All-Americans and stuff like that, and you can see it.
All right, last question, then we'll let you go celebrate this victory. What's the one adjustment you guys still feel you need to make heading into MDC in 2 weeks?
Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell. You got to go back and watch some film, but GV's a great team, and they're the team to beat, besides us in Michigan especially. And we just got to make sure we're working on our catches. We're not reaching for stuff, and just playing clean dodgeball and making sure our throwers are getting in a position to, succeed. We might have the two best players in the league, and we want to make sure they're put in a position to make the plays they can make and get us victories. That's all we have. That's all we want.
Awesome. Well, thank you for giving us a little bit of your time. Enjoy the victory, and we'll see you in a couple weeks.
Yes, sir.
Thanks out there, Josh.
I think we lost the feed.
Thank you. Now I have to rep, so I don't know. I got to schedule that better.
Maybe if Grand Valley goes up 8-0, we can get the other air cylinder going. But
Special shout out to Austin Morley, who made the drive all the way here to eat McDonald's in front of me and then not help at all. But at least he got a nice courtside view of the game. All right. See you guys. All right, Grand Valley getting ready. Last game of the day, they just broke the huddle, as did the Pioneers from Wisconsin Platteville. 4 o'clock local time here, Allendale, Michigan. Final match of the day, Grand Valley Gauntlet. Michigan State came, saw, and conquered. And now they'll ref. Had a nice interview with Josh Kramer. He's always gracious with his time with us up here in the booth. We'll see if we can't get more post-game interviews going at MDC. But here we are. Final game of the day, Grand Valley, Wisconsin-Platteville. Hurst Rimson with a quick kill off the run up. If you're Grand Valley here, you want to end the day on a high note. Get some good footage on tape here, film to watch, adjustments to make. If you're UWP, same thing for you. You're looking to try to make a statement, trying to show that you belong. Grand Valley emptying the bench a little bit more in this game here against Plattsville. Owen Israels and Tyler Peach still out there. Aiden Jacobs got hit, still made a throw, and then was called out, so he'll grab some pine now. Just about a minute and a half gone by, first half. Slow pace of the game here. Mason Smith, the freshman, going to push the pace. Nice counter there on fellow freshman Dylan Fabry. Long cross throw from Alec Gonzalez there. Might be blood on the ball. We got a stoppage in play here either way. So there'll be a quick play stoppage here. 2 minutes gone by first half. Everybody checking their fingers, making sure no blood. Player safety is paramount. And with that, we'll go ahead and reset here. 23:08 left, first half. We're going to go ahead and make sure they have 10 balls on the court here. Michigan State's reffing quartet going to try to get everything sorted out, count the number of balls. They have 10 on the court now, 7 for Grand Valley, 3 for Platteville. Thomas Zander telling his team, take 2 steps forward and then hold. Grand Valley also kind of holding. We'll see at some point they got to close this gap or someone's making a 70-foot throw. It'll be Owen Israels who makes about a 30-footer, if that. Throw and a block, return fire from Grand Valley, nobody home. Mason Smith with a nice throw takes out Jalen Sims. Grand Valley kind of they're sort of practicing their baseline counter rundown strategy. Tyler Peach at the counter. Avery Marzinski with a big throw there. Shot clock. There. All right, so Platteville resets. Owen Israel's going to lead the charge at the top of your screen, makes a solo throw, takes out Ebert, number 21. Nice catch by Thomas Zander on Hurst Rimson, geez. All right, the pace slows down a little bit. Thomas Zander with a nice reset throw, and Tyler Peach will lead the charge, going right to left, and gets a kill on Brand, number 72 from Platteville. And next throw, they may already be on the 10 clock, but yeah, Pioneers will be on the 10 clock. Grand Valley still with 9 players left. They make a team throw. Nobody home, but Number 69, Michael Zeno, had a big catch against Platteville earlier, gets taken out there on the counter. Nice block by Avery Marzinski. Xander went a little high on him there. So it was a really high throw considering Avery's height there. Avery returns fire near Xander. And now Platteville will counter. Throw near Mason Smith, good block. It was blocked first, so tip ball, no catch there. Jasmine Hill ran off the court thinking it was a catch. Was not. She got to come back on at ref's discretion there. Mason Smith kind of got caught reaching a little bit, and he didn't get rid of the ball in his hand, so he's a freshman. That'll come with experience. Grand Valley controlling the neutral zone will make a solo throw, return fire. The Pioneer in the middle, then Owen bounces one just in front of the senior. It's number 23, Austin Curry in the middle there. One of the leaders on this team for Platteville. All right, long throw, nobody home. Owen just drops the catch. Nice counter throw by Connor Pickard, to take out Xander. And then Tyler Peach gets taken out in the middle of your screen there. Avery Marzinski, ball was up, had a chance, couldn't quite get back up to make the catch there. Grand Valley down to 4 players, Platteville down to 2. Platteville's got a lot of experience left on the court, a couple of seniors here. Grand Valley not short of experience either, with a couple seniors, and a sophomore and a freshman. Throw bounces right in front of Avery Marzinski as he was retreating. Pickard's calling it out. He's going to make the throw here. And Curry just misses the catch there. He might not see a better opportunity for a catch than that. Avery Marzinski gets countered as he was countering with Hill there. Team throwing with Hill. He gets countered. So it's Eli Huntley makes a long throw in front of Hill. Pickard with the throw. Just past Huntley there. Used every bit of that shot clock. It's a good throw by Huntley. They're calling for a team. Ref's calling that a clean block there. Eli Huntley going to charge back towards Alec Gonzalez. Kind of looked for the catch and then just got out of the way. Wasn't close enough. It's a good pullback. Alec Gonzalez with a solo throw just off the mark. Eli Huntley throws back near Pickard, and it's safe. Pickard wide of the mark, safe throw. Josh Hill doing some coaching, says one in baseline. They want to make him run a little bit. They either want to make him run or make a 50-foot throw. That's a good, accurate throw. A lot of screen to cover there, so you couldn't quite see it. And ball's over in favor of the Pioneers. So that's what happens. People are tired, long throws like that. All right, apparently our clock never restarted. Grand Valley, sorry, I was trying to, it looks like the feed maybe stopped, so I was trying to get that figured out, so I'm sorry that there was really no call there on the end there. Freshman Connor Pickard made the catch at the end there on Eli Huntley. Eli Huntley was making a bid to win it for the Pioneers, and he came up just short there. So I apologize for that little hiccup there. Anyway, 8 minutes gone by. Avery Marzinski gets taken out in the corner there. Nice long throw. Finds the mark. Oh, no, they're trying to say, no, they're definitely calling him out. Okay, he almost came back in. A little bit of confusion there. Ben Smart makes a throw to reset the clock, and the Pioneers charge back. Calling ground there. Refs are all over it. Nine minutes gone by, first half, final match of the day. Grand Valley hosting Wisconsin Playoff Pioneers. Oh, not a throw again. They're going to keep saying now ball's over. Tough break for the Pioneers there. They had ball control, have a man advantage here. Couldn't quite control it there, though. A couple missed throws. Excuse me. All right, now there's some confusion because now they're saying it wasn't a ball's over. I wasn't sure if either one of those throws was on the mark to me from my vantage point up here. Ref's going to sort that out. Unfortunate little stoppage in play there, but happens all the time. Got to get it. We want the call right. All right, counts should be even here. They did not start the clock. The official clock did not start, so we'll let that catch up a few seconds. We're going to get 8 extra seconds of dodgeball here. Tyler Peach with a throw just over the Pioneer there in the middle. He's number 60. Nope, we're not doing that one. All right, nice throw. Ben Smart eludes the block, kind of gets through, doesn't take out either player. Trading some throws here. Tyler Peach with a nice counter, but a team throw by Thomas Zander. Lost in the shuffle. Curry gets taken out there. Ben Smart runs, pumps, retreats. And now, there it is. Ben Smart takes that, and then he gets the kill right in front of the screen here. Fabry with the throw. Oh. Eli Walcott, that ball slipped, and Avery Marzinski also slipped, so. Alec Gonzalez with a nice throw to. It's. Just a heads up. All right, we're back here. Final game of the day, Grand Valley Gauntlet. I did get an error message that we were having connectivity issues. The stream never stopped on our device, but apparently it was not streaming to YouTube. Hopefully we're getting back up here. Grand Valley up 1-0 now. we're notified we are back live now. We apologize for that. Back here at Grand Valley Gauntlet, 13 minutes to go, first half. Grand Valley up 1-0 on the Wisconsin Platteville Pioneers, threatening to get a second point here. So we apologize that we've had some connectivity issues on and off, but we're back. Platteville going to charge left to right here. A couple pump fakes. Throw comes from Thomas Ander at the bottom of the screen. Ben Smart thought he had a kill on Eli Huntley. Not there. Aaron Pope with a nice dodge at the bottom corner there. Grand Valley will retreat. They're content to play from their baseline right now. The Pioneers do have a slight ball advantage. They're light on players. Gutierrez throws and gets back. Return fire at the bottom of your screen. Abudai throws, and then he gets taken out by Thomas Zander. Nice counter throw there, and that squared up. Couldn't haul it in. Grand Valley should not have a count, so the Pioneers were saying all the way back, but so they have to make a long throw. Counts should be about even right now. A little bit of miscommunication on the Pioneer side. They didn't realize that Grand Valley didn't have a count, so now we're going to... Next throw, Pioneers will be on 10 clock, so there's their throw. Thomas Zander for a block and then a throw. Retreats. Tyler Peach up there kind of by himself, and then he'll retreat now. Drew a couple of throws from Platteville. Eli Huntley with a long throw at Ben Smart, who makes the catch. And Thomas Zander just misses Ben. Couple throws from Smart and Walcott just miss Ebert there. Now Tyler Peach will come in. Buzz the tower there, Andrew Jones, the freshman. Nice catch by Gutierrez. Taking out the sophomore Lathrop there. All right. Avery Marzinski going to make a throw, and he takes out Thomas Zander. Down to 2 Pioneers left on the left side of your screen here. Grand Valley still with, looks like 10 or 11. Long throw, and Gonzalez takes that. Says thank you. Eli Walcott with a block in the middle, and he's a full foot over the line and didn't get called out. He did get called out now. Okay. We got Adam Ebert, the lone Pioneer. Full quartet of Lakers. They're going to team throw. 4 throws, nobody home. Nice counter from Gonzalez, though. Finishes off the point there. Just under 10 minutes to go. Grand Valley takes a 2-0 lead. 9:53 to go, first half, final match of the day. For those of you tuning in, thank you so much for being with us. Final match of the day, Grand Valley Gauntlet 9. Scores from earlier today. Grand Valley beat the same Wisconsin Platteville Pioneers 7-0. In game number 2, Michigan State Spartans defeated the Pioneers 8-0. And then in our marquee matchup of the day, which pitted your number 5 Grand Valley State Lakers at home hosting number 1 Michigan State. Michigan State with a 4-0 victory over Grand Valley. Had some back and forth moments there. I think both teams put a lot of good film out there. Some mistakes that they can clean up, but at the end of the day, number 1 stays undefeated. And we are on our final game of the day here in Allendale. Just a reminder, in 2 weeks, we will also have the Michigan Dodgeball Cup coming to you live from East Lansing, Michigan, as is tradition. Michigan State is your defending MDC champions. Grand Valley got a little revenge last year at Nationals, winning the national title, so we'll see. They're going to be looking to try to bring that trophy back in Allendale, but I think Michigan State's used to it being in East Lansing, so they're going to want to keep it there. But that tournament will also include Saginaw Valley State, Western Michigan, and I believe Central Michigan. Schedule has been released. Check the NCDA Instagram, Facebook page. Schedule's out there. 2 courts, 5 teams, a lot of dodgeball action. We'll bring you all the results. Kevin Bailey making the trip back to get us, join me in the booth. Hopefully we'll have a few less internet issues, but we'll see. All right. And Josh Kramer, head ref here, also captain from Michigan State, getting them ready. And point 3 is underway, first half. All right, Grand Valley gets the ball advantage on the run-up. Avery Marzinski with a quick throw to establish a clock and then get back. Aiden Jacobs returns fire after a throw from a couple of cross counters there, longer throws. They were able to be blocked by the Pioneer there down at the bottom of your screen. So way to keep your head on a swivel there, kid. Fabry provides cover. Now Mason Smith with the block. Or I'm sorry, with the throw, which was blocked. Hurst Rimson, high throw there on the senior Adam Ebert, who gets low enough to get out of the way of it, grabbing his hip flexor a little bit there on that dodge. Owen Israels is going to return fire near the foot of Jalen Sims, just misses the mark. Sims will drop a ball, come up, grab the loose one. Woo! Just miss Aiden there. Aiden's sporting a new look this year. Had that kind of blonde, shaggy hair last year. Could pick him out of a crowd. It's a little darker now, so he's been replaced with the blonde, shaggy hair by Mason Smith. Easy block for Hurst Rimson, and Pickard fires. Aiden Jacobs with a sidearm throw, just misses Jones wide. And Grand Valley will again retreat to the baseline. Pioneers with their patented blocker, thrower, corner combo. Hurst Rimson just gets number 72 there. The freshman Zach Brand just kind of scraped him, I think. And then Owen Israels gets taken out in the middle. And a nice little cross throw there from Fabry. Hurst Rimson telling Pope, I got it. Makes a throw. Caught. Oh, Pope left himself out there all alone there. That was an easy counter for the Pioneers. Pope was kind of all alone, didn't really wait for backup, made a throw. Throw from Gutierrez at the top of your screen. Misses the mark. Grand Valley playing from the baseline now. Aiden Jacobs misses Xander just wide, and Mason Smith is going to come up, take his shot now. Blocked by Austin Curry. Wisconsin sets up their blockers. Gets the throw off, and then right on cue, Jalen Sims makes the block. Little submariner throw there. Peekaboo play from Curry. Just misses in the middle of the Grand Valley back line there. So, like I said, Grand Valley kind of content to play their back line here. They don't have ball control. They do have ball control. There's a nice counter by Aiden Jacobs, but I think they're content kind of pulling the Pioneers up and then either running them down or countering them from the back line. Mason Smith just misses. He put everything into that, then makes a point-blank catch. Thomas Anderscreens get him, and then when his player threw, it was caught. That's the right play, though. You got somebody that close. You got to take that shot. Gutierrez reaches, just misses the catch there at the top of your screen there. Kind of dove for it. Avery Marzinski with a get-me-over throw there just to reset the clock, and then Mason Smith with another catch. Freshman putting together some good tape here. Oop. Pickard knows he made a mistake there with that one. Here come the Pioneers. A good block by Xander. At the bottom of your screen, he's kind of alone. He'll think better of it and retreat. Owen Israels with the kill at the top of your screen takes out Ebert, number 21, and he'll get back. He had plenty of help there, had some blockers at his side. Jalen Sims gets the kill, and then his blocker did his job right there, protected him. He took out the sophomore Michael Zeno. And now Curry gets taken out. And Israel's a long cross throw, finds the mark and takes out Fabry. Caught him sleeping a little bit there. Owen's pretty accurate on those longer throws like that, keeps him nice and low. Xander with the throw. Here comes Avery Marzinski charging. And a catch thrown by Aiden Jacobs to Jalen Sims. That's going to bring in the freshman, number 66, Andrew Jones. Pioneers have 5 players left to Grand Valley's 7. First Rimson looks like he wanted to make a charge, kind of slid, thought better of it. Owen Israel's going to pump fake, keep the Pioneers at bay. Cross throw by Mason Smith just misses the mark there. Grand Valley actually down to 6 players now to Pickaxers 5, so, excuse me, gosh, I did it again. Pioneers 5. A lot of high throws out of both teams here right now, and they're climbing the ladder for these blocks. There's some catchable throws being made here by both sides. No one's looking to capitalize at the moment. Hurst Rimson and Jasmine Hill will kind of lead the charge on the right side there, top of your screen. And instead the team throw comes from the left side. That's Avery Marzinski and Mason Smith. Josh Kramer says it's not good. The next throw is not good. That one is. So it took 3 throws. They did get them to Thomas Xander. Gets tagged there by Jasmine Hill. And he'll head to the outline here. 3 Pioneers left against 6 Lakers. Mason Smith going to charge. And they get him on the cross. Eli Walcott had a big windup on that submariner type throw there. So you got a freshman and a sophomore left for the Pioneers, and there's a ball's over. Sims' throw just missed the mark. It looks like, I heard Josh Hill from up here screaming out some commands. Looks like they're going to target Jalen Sims. They're going to have a team throw here. Nobody home there. So now Pioneers will have balls there. Jalen Sims is alone by himself here. Now this is what they're going to run. They suicided on him there, as we call it, or could call it a flight kill if you want. But Grand Valley going into the bag of tricks there for that. Suicide and or flight kill, is whichever you want to call it, is when you take off before the line, jump into the air to get closer to your target and throw that way. So you take them out if you hit them, but then you're out because you land on the wrong side of the throw line there. So it's an over-the-line violation, but you were still left before it. So with that, Grand Valley does close out that point, takes us into the half. Now we're going to roll it over because we're under 4 minutes. So Grand Valley's up 3-0 now. We'll go ahead and get the game clock reset here. We'll have 27-14 in the second half here again. For those of you kind of new to college dodgeball, Wondering about the rules, 2 25-minute halves. If the half ends in under 4 minutes, we will take that time, roll it into the second half, just have a longer second half. You still get your 50 minutes of dodgeball. If ever the spread gets to 4 or more points, we will go to a running clock. Only timeouts and official stoppages could stop the clock. Winning a point wouldn't stop the clock. So right now, Grand Valley just trying to leave here on a positive note. They're up 3-0 right now, get their second win of the day over UWP. UWP looking to put together some solid points, get some good film out there. They traveled a long way for this tournament, and they're getting their best shot, from two of the best in the country here at Grand Valley and Michigan State. So stick with us. 27 minutes left here in this game. We're at halftime right now. Grand Valley up 3-0. Grand Valley going to shift over to the left side of your screen, move left to right. Wisconsin Platteville going to move right to left here. We're going to head into the second half. Grand Valley Gauntlet, final game, 27-14 left. We'll get you started. We'll be back in just a minute. And we are back underway, second half here. Head ref Josh Kramer gets him started. What a catch. What a catch to start off from about 3 feet away. Platteville will set it up. They got their blockers in line, make the throw, get back. Tyler Peach with the long counter throw. submariner peekaboo throw from a Pioneer there. You can hear Coach Eric Zander screaming left, left, left. Wanted the left side to set it up there, so they threw retreat. 26 to go. Catch by Eli Walcott. Takes out Jalen Sims there near the top of your screen. Ben Smart going to lead the charge, flanked by Walcott. He takes out a frustrated Pioneer, Dylan Fabry, the freshman. Someone was upset with the clock and decided to try to take it out. Eli Walcott with another catch, backpedaling there. Oh, number 27 for the Pioneers there, Nicholas Stocks, their sophomore, just misses the catch on the cross counter. Owen Israels with a long cross, just misses Zander in the middle. Good communication by the Pioneers here, but just kind of missing the mark on some of their throws. Got another catch by Eli. Looks like Eli Walcott maybe with his third catch of the point there. Darnell Hurst-Rimson almost had a highlight reel looking catch there, just evades him off your screen. Tyler Peach with a counter, and then he gets countered by Thomas Zander, and he'll take a walk to the sideline there. Nice block by Mason Smith at the top of your screen. Ben Smart misses low, just misses Jones. Jones will come up and throw, miss. His blocker was set up though, so return fire, no harm. Thomas Zander caught Ben Smart trying to throw about 75 feet towards him. Ben's laughing, but Zander wasn't sleeping quite enough for Ben to pull that one off. Bad timing. Oh, a good throw by number 23, Austin Curry, the senior, taking out Owen Israels there. Nice ankle biter. All right, Grand Valley now going to try to push him back and then get something set up. Zander with the cross. Here comes Aiden Jacobs with a full head of steam into a pump fake. Then he'll fire. First Rimson gets taken out by the senior Adam Ebert. Maybe not. Looks like it bounced. Okay, yep, he did. He didn't go out right away. I thought it hit his foot from up here. So Mason Smith throws. Zander blocks. Zander returns fire, but good block by Matt Budai. He sails one high. All right, they're going to call it the left side, so bottom of your screen looks like. Throw splits Gutierrez and Gonzalez there. I will say the Pioneers look a little crisper with their timing in this point in terms of being able to get up, get their block set, make a throw before Grand Valley can just kind of square up. So while they're not hitting the mark, they're putting a few good plays together here. Mason Smith with the throw. Good block by Jones. Missed catch off screen there. There's chaos in the middle here. We got a kill, another kill, another kill. So Curry gets taken out. Aaron Pope gets taken out. All these counters in the middle. You'll love to see that kind of action here. That's what the NCDA is all about. All right. Pioneers are down on the 10 clock. Now they got 5 players left. Grand Valley has 7. So Mason Smith looking for the catch there. Left the ball in his hand, and that probably cost him the opportunity to make that catch there. So Eli Walcott with his sidearm throw and then catches Thomas Zander while backpedaling there. So it's Eli Walcott, the freshman. That's his 3rd catch of the day. or third catch of the point, I should say. Gonzalez throws at the same time as Sims does, so they kind of threw right at each other, kind of voided each other out from a shot clock perspective. Couple throws from Grand Valley, missed the mark near the middle of the court there. The Pioneers will reset. Here comes Jalen Sims, long throw over Pickard, who returns fire. Sims again. Tyler Peach takes out Brand, number 72, the freshman, and he'll retreat. Pioneers down to 3 players. Counter from Aiden Jacobs just misses the mark, went high there. Sims and Jacobs both throw, and then Sims gets countered and taken out. Aiden Jacobs comes running in, misses Ebert. Ebert kind of shovel pass, missed him. So we've got 2 Pioneers left. 6 players for Grand Valley, not going to be a throw. That one was just long enough. Still have 4 balls on their side, so they will indeed have a shot clock. Pickard takes out Jones, who kind of crawls off the court there. The lone Pioneer left is Adam Ebert. He makes a long throw, and that's just too long. And Eli Walcott makes his fourth catch of the point. And that'll make it a 4-0 deficit. So now we will have a running clock the rest of the way, although they stopped the official time, so I'll stop mine. All right, we do indeed have a running clock. Under 20 to go, second half, final match of the day. We're here live in Allendale. We got the Pioneers from University of Wisconsin-Platteville taking on the home team, the Grand Valley Lakers, defending national champions. Each team, this is their 3rd match of the day. Grand Valley is 1-1 with a resounding victory over these same Pioneers. And they lost to MSU. The Pioneers coming into this game 0-2 on the day with losses to Grand Valley and Michigan State. Let's update some people with what we really want to hear. Let's talk about some of the spread picks today. So in our first matchup of the day, we had Grand Valley favored by 3.5. The fan team, the fan vote was correct on that. Staff pick, e-board pick, content team favorite, not right there. So the experts are not experts, but we already knew that. MSU by 5.5 against these Pioneers. And let's see, the fan favorite and e-board favorite pick was MSU, favored by 5.5. They were correct. The staff pick and content team favorite, they were not. Next was MSU by 2.5 over Grand Valley. Fan favorite vote was MSU. Everybody else had Grand Valley on that one. So looks like the fans were correct on that one, as MSU did go on to win 4-0. Let's see how the commentator curse did today. So, looks like I am 2-1 right now. I had Grand Valley by... Nope, I am not. I'm about to be 2-2. That's still... I'm batting 500, which is way better than my season average for picking is. I'll tell you that right now. Grand Valley was favored by 3.5 over the Pioneers. I had the Pioneers covering that spread. Grand Valley went on to win 7-0. MSU was favored by 5.5. I had that one right. They went on to win 8-0. I kind of predicted more of like a 6-0 score. MSU was favored by 2.5. I picked Grand Valley. I thought they would keep it closer. They had their opportunities for sure. MSU was able to cover the spread, pull away, winning 4-0. Grand Valley was favored by 1.5 in this matchup. I had Grand Valley covering that spread. Right now, knock on wood, announcer's curse, they are covering. But again, it looks like the fan favorites. Fans are actually doing pretty well here. The fans are about to go 4-0. So you viewers out there are doing a great job picking right now against the spread. Anyway, back to the action. This is what y'all came for. You didn't hear me to talk about sports picks that I'm really bad at, but 0.5, under 16 minutes to go here right now. Pioneers down to 5 players. Lathrop is going to throw. He get charged back. Ebert with a catch on Owen Israel's in the middle of the screen there, kind of backpedaling, and Owen's like, what the heck? Anyway, that'll get the Pioneers back off the 10 clock here, so long throw. Gutierrez retaliates and takes out Jones. And then, oh my Lord, he almost came up with another one. And another kill in the middle there. Fabry gets taken out. All right, so the Pioneers quickly back down to 3 players. Almost gets him with the cross, and then Aaron Pope gets taken out. Kind of left himself open there. Ran himself right into an out. Avery makes a solo throw, just misses the mark there in the corner. Curry returns fire. Aiden Jacobs misses now, and Nick Stocks gets taken out by freshman Eli Walcott. Avery Marzinski goes up, long throw, just misses the senior Austin Curry. All right. Looks like they're trying to set up a team throw, and they just missed, but the second one actually hit number 28, the sophomore Zach Lathrop. I think he just kind of froze there. Team throw, I think, was supposed to go more near Curry. Long throw by Curry, missed the mark. Here comes Avery. Eli gets Aiden Jacobs, kind of gets him to move by throwing early. Curry was making his way across, and then Eli Walcott finishes the job there. So Grand Valley up 5-0 now. Michigan State refs will get the ball set back up about halfway through the second half now. Grand Valley with a very emphatic 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cheer. So really bringing the heat. Grand Valley with a lot of coaches here today. We got Josh Hill, Nick Heel left already, Austin Morley, a very baggy shirt. Making a fashion statement over there. Josh Kramer will get him started. Here we go, 0.6, halfway through the second half. Final match of the day, Grand Valley Gauntlet. Alec Gonzalez will make the first throw and get back. Platteville gets their offense set, throws. Grand Valley immediately retaliates, so Platteville didn't have to go back far to reset. And they're staying up in the neutral zone now. Grand Valley kind of content to play from the back line, it seems, until they maybe can get enough ball control to play their transition game, but they're also in control, so they don't really have to do anything. There we go, Lathrop with the throw. Gonzalez counters towards the middle. Throw by Curry near Tyler Peach, and then Tyler Peach just kind of throws a little change up there to keep the clock moving. It was Mason Smith. 2 throws, Mason Smith and Aaron Pope both missed the mark. A couple pump fakes, throw at the top of your screen from the senior Pioneer. Gotta respect the Pioneers. They're refusing to give way in the neutral zone there. Drew another throw from Avery. They're staying in the neutral zone, controlling that. Grand Valley doesn't seem too bothered by it, though. They're able to play from the back line. Couple throws, nobody home there. Blocks by each team. So there's a ball on the sideline there, and Pioneer Jones will grab it. Ooh, that's a nice counter by Xander. They're gonna call Mason safe there. Looked like it must have bounced right next to his foot. Long throw by Gutierrez. Sorry, I didn't get that one on camera there, but that's caught by number 60 from the Pioneers. Mason Smith with a nice charge back. Takes out the sophomore Stocks there. First elimination on the Pioneer side, actually, so they're still in okay shape at this point right now. Both teams trading throws. Oh, Jones blocks it into his own head there at the bottom of the screen. A couple throws near a crowd led by Thomas Xander there. Nothing hitting the mark. A giant dog has just entered the Fieldhouse Arena up here and threatening to take all of my attention away from this game. Not going to lie. Eli Walcott, I don't know if that throw should have counted. I'm not even sure if they did count it, but he kind of went sidearm there and dropped it in front of the defender. Brand stuck his hand out while trying to block, and Rimson with the kill there. The catch, I should say. Pioneers will get their blockers set up, and there goes. So they were able to get a good block there on the Mason Smith counter. They're really, I think they're kind of grooming Mason Smith to be like that future speed counter player out of the corner that Grand Valley likes to have, a la like, your Josh Hills of the world. Their game is kind of wait, sit back. When the throw comes, you go full steam ahead and you take that counter shot. He's been doing it against Michigan State. He's been doing it against the Pioneers. Eli Walcott with a long sidearm throw just in front of the Pioneer. Here comes Xander leading the charge at the bottom of your screen. First Rimson just misses long, and then he misses the catch too while kind of falling out of bounds. So all right, Pioneers will move. Oh, Avery Marzinski avoiding. Big target, still can't be hit. And the Lakers will retreat. 8 minutes to go. Second half, final game, Grand Valley Gauntlet. Bottom of your screen, we've got some underclassmen from Grand Valley going to lead the charge, and then there goes Jalen Sims takes him out, and then Xander takes out Aaron Pope as well. So a couple quick kills for the Pioneers there. They're about to fall down onto the 10 clock with only 5 players left, but just got a couple of key kills there. And Grand Valley has only got 7 left, so announcer's curse, 8 left then with that catch. So a couple freshmen on the side there, Walcott and Smith. Walcott with another catch. Pioneers down to 3 people. Xander through and will get back. Just a little high throw there from Mason Smith, gets caught. Then Eli Walcott gets tagged by Xander, who then follows up promptly with a catch on Hill. And just like that, that's about a 3-player swing real quick there. So Pioneers back up to 5. Grand Valley down to 6 at risk of getting on the 10 clock themselves here. 7 minutes to go. I know UWP would just absolutely love to get a point here today. They did not come here to not score points. They came here to put up a fight, and they have kept that same energy. And there goes Darnell Hurst-Rimson. Blocked it into his foot there, so that's a nice throw that evades the block by UWP. Xander and Ebert, two of the leaders on this team, upperclassmen, grad and senior there. just missing Tyler Peach. 6:30 to go, second half. Grand Valley is now also on 10 clock, so worth noting there. Ball control in favor of the Pioneers. Tyler Peach still lurking, probably the best player on the court, and they're calling that a catch. Boy, announcer's curse is alive and real right now. Best player on the court promptly gets caught. All right. 4 players left for Grand Valley, 6 Pioneers. Team throw misses Gonzalez, who retaliates and misses. Good block by Sims up there. They need a ball to the right. They're screaming so they can kind of split to the corners. And Gonzalez, squared up, kind of got the look he wants. Xander got it just high enough to evade the catch. And a missed catch by Ebert there, and the throw by Gutierrez at the bottom of your screen. So we've got Gutierrez, Zeno, and Sophie Bartrup left on the court. So 3 Lakers, 5 Pioneers. Pioneers probably have their 2 best players left in Xander and Sims. So if they're going to get a point, and they got a balls over here. They called the balls over first. I thought the balls over was maybe going the other way because Gutierrez threw one from left to right, didn't get the mark, but the Pioneers also didn't get any throws over. So balls over, nonetheless, for Grand Valley. Grand Valley will be able to set something up here. We'll see. They got 3 players, so they can make a fully loaded team throw with 3 balls here, see if they can't get a kill. Pioneers also on the 10 clock. Worth noting, if Grand Valley only throws 2, the Pioneers will still not have a throw yet. They have to have 3 balls on their side. So let's see. They go right at them. They throw 3 balls. Only 1 gets there, and it bounced. So should be about even clocks. At 10 seconds runs fast. Pioneers already got to get up and make a throw. Ball's over again. So that was a nice pre-counter there. That's what number 2 Gutierrez did. So as they were counting down, he threw into that crowd, forcing them to block and kind of stopping their momentum, causing the shot clock to then expire. So now, Grand Valley will reset, try it again, see what they dial up this time. If I'm them, I go right back for Xander. Best player on the court for them right now. Take him out. All right, 3 Lakers working left to right. Going to take their time here. Oh, and Xander makes the catch on Gutierrez. So the other 2 throws missed. The one that got home, Xander was able to get in, and now he comes up throwing and just misses Bartrup there. She'll return fire and then retreat now. So Grand Valley going to play from their back line. Only 2 Lakers left. Team throw. Sophie just misses the catch. Michael Zeno, last Laker standing here right now. Xander tags him. And you can tell that's what they came to do. They wanted to stay competitive. They played with heart all day. That's a nice high note for the Pioneers to end on. And they're saying, we're good. We're under 4 minutes. It's 5-1. Let's go home. We got a long drive ahead of us. So with that is the conclusion. The Grand Valley Gauntlet 9 here, live from Allendale. Crowd appreciating the work put in by all the teams today here. Laker faithful cheering them on. Grand Valley leaving, if you think about it, both teams really leaving on a high note. For Grand Valley, you get a second victory of the day, 5-1. You were able to get a lot of valuable playing time for your bench. The Pioneers, they got a lot of things that they can put on film now, adjustments to make. They got that final point of the day to leave on a high note. They'll learn a lot from playing these 2 good teams, but really that's the only way you get better. You come out here, iron sharpens iron. You play 2 of the best teams in the country. That's how you're going to get better if you're UWP. And I know Eric Xander, their coach, who's in the middle there, does a lot for this league. He was happy to make the trip, happy his team was able to get a full roster to make that drive all the way around the lake, and they'll take these lessons and they'll be better for it. Grand Valley's never happy with losing, and they won't be today by any means, but they put a lot of good things on tape against Michigan State. Comments, a lot of people were seeing that, the Grand Valley did outplay them for nice long stretches there, could not close. That'll be the difference. We'll see what they come up with in 2 weeks at MDC. If you're Michigan State, it was business as usual. Michigan State putting together a historically good season for that program, arguably the best in program history. Job's not finished for them. If you ask them, if you ask their coaches, job's not finished. they're looking for a national title, and anything less than that's a disappointment for them this year. So I want to thank you all for joining us. Looks like we picked up a few more subscribers to the NCDA page. If that doesn't include you, please toss us a like, subscribe to our page. We'd love to get that count over 1,000. It does allow our page to do a few more things, share some more content. We're constantly trying to up our game. We'd love to hear some feedback from you. Anything we can do to continue to get better, continue to grow the league. Tell your friends. We'll be back in a couple weeks. I'll be back in the booth, joined by Kevin Bailey, NCDA legend, former Laker captain, MVP of the season, multiple-time national champion. We'll be in the booth calling games from MDC all day. With that, thank you again for joining us. And this is Tony Stumpo signing off from Allendale.